Hey, VOD viewers. Gonna press record in case the internet still sucks. I think it's been better over the last week. I hope it holds up. That's the reason some VODs haven't really gone out, because the VODs get all cut up when the internet fails and the stream dies. But if I'm recording, it should be a little bit more okay. But then sometimes Streamlabs dies and doesn't properly render the recording, and then it's just lost. So that's why there haven't been as many VODs uploads lately. Hey, Cavalcade, Force D, hey, what's up? All right, I probably should have done this before starting the stream, but let's load up some live games and see how they look. Where am I? What am I trying to do? Turn off anonymous mode. Turn on sounds. Happy New Year, everyone, by the way. Hope you all had some good holidays. Starting the year off strong. Zach hates the VOD viewers. No, I love the VOD viewers. Don't listen to them, VOD viewers. What we have is special. FPS kind of lower than usual. Is that something running in the background?
Tower, you know the drill.
Let's see. I think when I go back to Texas, which I'm gonna drive back this weekend, I think I'm gonna like take my computer apart and then like push all the pieces back in together or something.
Who's that? Thank you.
Because I think the road trip
Oh,
jostled
damn, it
some
ran
stuff.
out.
And I feel like my computer's not been running as well since I came here. Hey, Cavalcade. Thank you. Thank you for the Prime sub. Hey, Patron Saint of Chaos. I forgot to say hello to you. We played that game recently, right? I don't know if you were in the stream when we got into that game, but my internet was lagging to hell. So I was only partially mentally in that game. I can't believe we won. You carried me. Thank you. I think it should be playable. I think we can do this. I think it's the last game I played, actually. We were bouncing between like 1800 ping. You were just in the zone? Yeah, so I was bouncing between 200 and 1800 ping, and my internet was so bad the stream crashed, but I was still somehow playing Dota, so I was able to do that. And that's why I told you guys the stream didn't even get to see it, but I was just like, I'm gonna sit mid and put up wards. You guys need to do things. I was lagging so badly. I hope that will not happen here. I hope not. Contract. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna play one game. Hopefully it goes well. Means we can play more. But we'll still switch to replay reviews first for a little bit, because my little sister is going to leave for the airport later on at around 2, and I just want to be careful that we don't end up in some 90-minute Dota game that, you know, I'd have to stay, obviously, and I'd miss saying goodbye. So we'll switch to the replay so we can just step out whenever she heads out. I'll say bye. We'll come back. We'll finish whatever replay we're on. Maybe play another game. We'll see how the internet is. If it's bad, then we'll just do replays, right? I'm going back to Texas in a week, so like whatever. It'll be a replay week. I'm gonna try to play Venomancer, no matter what the role is, so that same thing happens. We can just put down the Plague Wards. Okay. Is all the sounds working properly? I was messing with stuff earlier. I think so. I think I see everything moving. Yeah. Okay. Let's see how this goes. It looks more stable than it was before. I wonder what my ping to Europe West will be when I'm back in Texas. I will miss playing in this server. Here we go. Hey, Drog, thank you. I hope you get some good sleep. That's going to be one of my goals for this new year. I don't know if you guys made any New Year resolutions. I'm going to try to be more disciplined about sleep quality, sleep schedule, stuff like that, you know. A little bit more focus on health. You say that I have 7 ping? In the replay. I was watching a live game and it had 7 ping. Not while I'm playing. We're gonna have 94 ping roughly, it looks like, and then it'll fluctuate a bit. Have I seen a lot of first picks or bans of Nature's Prophet in my games too? Yes, it's me. I'm the guy doing it. I am first picking Nature still, and if I don't feel like playing him, I don't really ban heroes usually, but I wouldn't mind banning him. I think he's really good in pubs, and I think he's a lot of fun. Yeah, happy lurking, Drog. Thank you for stopping by. Peaceful sounds of Dota to fall asleep to. I am not the peaceful gamer. I am PMA, but I definitely get excited and yell and scream a little bit. Not as much as others, I suppose, but it's probably not the most consistently chill stream to sleep to.
Nah streamer live pog.
Nah streamer, heck yeah. Triff Money, what's up? What is up? Soon we're back to NA. Next week we'll be back to NA, I think. I mean, we've been playing on Europe West, and supposedly it's like 90-something ping, right? But with the fluctuations and the lag, we've still been doing okay. So if EU ping is like less than 150 in Texas, I might still be willing to play it. But I will play NA games for a while just to finish out the comparison, and we'll make a video on it, comparing EU to NA for a little bit. So we'll go back to NA to re-experience that at least, and we'll decide after that. Got to win every lane as NB. Yeah, it's nerfed from where it first came out, but I still think it's pretty good. I still think the ability to rotate around the map, the Sprout doing damage provides a lot of utility to you in terms of farming and ganking damage, stuff like that, forcing Quelling Blades and Force Staffs, things like that. Yeah, I just think it's really strong and versatile, especially in pub games. Maybe the pro scene it starts to drop off, but I think in pubs, you know, the ability to move around everywhere is just so good. Just don't become another self-hating NA player. I don't hate NA. There are things I wish would be better. And those things I'm definitely, like, you know, kind of haterish on. Especially the mentality. I think the mentality is the worst part of NA. I don't know, where's that line between wanting it to change and, like, speaking out against it versus becoming a full-on hater? I'm going to ban Rubik if I can find him fast enough. Here we go. Oh, yeah, I have him right here. Because he's pretty good versus Venomancer. Maybe I don't want that mango. Let me think about it. Let's see what the other picks are before we take any of this stuff. Lost P, what's up? Yeah, the forcing. So here's like the next level tech then. So now you can start with teleport, and everyone still has to start with Quelling Blade, right? Because they don't know if you took teleport or Sprout. You teleport, get the wards down. Teleport, try a courier snipe. They've already bought their Quelling Blade. Like, what can they do? Even if you totally skipped Sprout at that point, they've already got the Quelling Blade. You've already made them waste their money. Abaddon Dispel, a little bit annoying for our queue, but not probably a huge deal. Who do I have? A Sven? Thinking about one more Sentry versus another Iron Branch, but actually, best of both worlds. Bada bing, bada boom. Then we buy another Clarity, or another Tango, probably. Lots of right click. Well, actually, maybe I shouldn't, because they actually have so many... I mean, it's probably Abaddon off lane, and then maybe, like, the Grimstroke. So Grimstroke's going to outrange me. But I think it's okay. We'll just hit Abaddon a lot. Probably not building a Veil. Ooh, let's go for a stacking. I think stacking with Axe, Zeus, Sven would be really good. But Venomancer's not the best stacker, because you're kind of slow with short attack range, and your attack's slow, so it's a little difficult to stack. Even though you have the wards, but that's, you know, that's so micro. I can't do that shit. That's too hard. Try playing on BR servers. Well, I guess to round out the experience, right? Maybe I should. Let's see what the ping is when we go back, and we'll consider. Texas is about as south as I could be for playing in SA servers. It might be an interesting experiment. I don't really care about the MMR as a content creator, right? We just need to be above a certain threshold. Could be interesting. All right, let's predict it. First game, usually pretty rough. Let's go. Ooh, I like it. Team Spirit. Aw, pogs to this guy. What a cheerful dude.
As you say.
Let's run over here and block the camp.
Going.
Now we run away. It does feel a little rougher than usual right now. Oh, but that's what I was complaining about earlier, about my computer. Like, the performance seems a little lower than usual. I don't know if, like, some wire or something got knocked loose a little bit in the car ride. But when I drive back, I'm gonna unplug,
30 seconds.
gonna blow out all the dust,
Yes, Venom.
spit on it a little bit, you know? Give it a little shine. Plug everything back in.
This was in the bag the day Axe was born.
Yeah.
I am perfectly fine with the 2-2 rune split here. Dang. Okay, I'm probably dead. Oh, never mind. They're gonna go for Sven. I'm probably eating up all these blood runes. If I die, I die. I'm not gonna use a tango.
First blood.
An
Did he die? No.
The first droplets and the torrents to come.
taste my venom. A touch of venom.
Your mid tower's in a bit of a bind.
Maybe I should have chased her harder. Sure hope this small camp spawns. I didn't check that last corner, but I gotta play up here, so it's too late to go look.
Violet Vance. Venom. Agitation.
What am I chasing out so far? What am I doing? Ah.
As you say.
Do not have a camp, so it is in that corner. We're gonna have to find time to do that. But I can't really leave the lane right now, so. I probably shouldn't have put him there, actually. Is now the time? Do you think we make this? I think we don't. Because I also have to attack twice. Unfortunate. If I'd left like a second sooner, might have worked. I've had this in there the whole time like an idiot. I am buffoon. Don't let him proc that extra damage.
A touch of venom. Quick as venom.
Lotuses are coming up. They have a bigger creep wave than us, though. I suspect we're not going to get to go for it. Ah, missed.
I'm under attack.
Ooh. I think I'm okay.
With Vim and Venom.
I think I procced the shield and killed him. I think I may have killed Sven there. Heh. Oops.
My venom flows.
You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. He had a Lotus. He's not dead. That's okay. I didn't want to chase that far through the creep wave anyways. I should have eaten my Iron Branch, actually.
A touch of venom. Yes.
Okay, our lane is shoving super hard right now.
Toxic attack.
Get away from me. I want to go for a stack, I think. Coming up here. It's a Cobalt camp. Even if I pulled, it would do almost nothing.
Agitation. Impaled.
He knows he's dead if he doesn't TP.
Vile advance.
I don't know. Maybe it's for this.
A touch of venom.
Okay, Grimstroke's not here, so we got to apply the pressure.
Someone dropped out like a kid in school.
Okay, he's gonna do it. The saddest thing in the world is when you plant a tree and give it tango, and then they just eat a regular tree. I die inside every time that happens. How do you feel about Lesh 4 after the nerf? Still having fun with it, but he's nowhere near us. But yeah, pretty much that. I think he's probably playable, like if you want, and it's not. It's like, it's fine. It's probably like a little subpar compared to other things, but it could work because it's like the weird factor that people aren't used to. But it was definitely way better before those nerfs. I think we'll go for a stick, teleport scroll, and then we're gonna have to buy like more observers and stuff. Plus minus. Is this what people do? Interesting. Wow, my team is so chill. I love this. Everyone's so happy with the New Year's. This game, what should we build? Arcane Boots is nice for us and Zeus. Yule's is good against the Abaddon. Please eat that tree. Okay, it was in his backpack. That's fine. He's going to do it.
Agitation.
Didn't stack. Messed up the time. That's some sad shit.
My enemy succumbs.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Oh, he's alive.
Caustic blow.
Grimstroke's back.
Yes. Ruination.
Okay, I'm not going to chase too far because I think I'm being baited by, you know, Grimstroke, Inkswell turnaround. 7-minute rune. Can maybe run over here. Yeah.
You fought badly.
Who's that? Thank you. Hey, Beta Bits, thank you. Perfect time. I can pay attention to chat right now. Thank you so much. Somebody coming to top XP. I don't think I should just go for it.
My venom flows.
Fuck me.
I'd rather go Arcane Boots rather than the thing.
Quick as venom.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna go for it. Let's see if Grimstroke's here or not. If he is, no big deal. I kind of forgot I had Plague Wards. I probably should have used it there on that kill attempt. Just one stack here.
Puck missing, guys. Puck missing. I would say.
With vim and venom.
Can I make it to stack?
A touch of
If I use the Plague Ward, it might work. Oh, I think we're good either way.
attack.
Great. Okay, I think he should be okay versus Abaddon on his own. I'm gonna leave this lane now. Probably should have done it a little sooner. I'll go play top, stack, try to take this tower. I don't think, I don't know, do you think she's coming back? I kind of doubt it.
All right, carry on.
Ah, man, I meant to swap those in. I forgot. I got distracted. How long's left on this? Okay, quite a while. So we can put these a little deeper, I think.
Run you down. As you say. Yes.
Should I sit here for the stack? I think it's probably fine to do so.
Quick as venom.
It's only a few seconds at this point. I don't know if I'll be able to get both, so I'm just gonna prioritize the ancient stack. Ah! I think I could have, guys. I messed up my auto attack. At least we got the ancient stack. That's the most important one.
Watch this spot. My venom flows.
Ah, darn. I should have been putting more Plague Wards down.
Short-lived creatures.
I could have scouted Puck and then been safer. Well, at least they didn't suspect a ward, or maybe they did and they just don't have one with them yet. What do we want to get? Our slots are probably going to fill up here quickly. Barrier. I think probably just... I guess we could try Safety Bubble. I've never done it much. We would get... We're buying Arcane Boots, so HP regen could be nice to balance out. Angle Simp, hey, Happy New Year. Okay, we'll go back top when we're dead, or when we're up. Maybe we go mid to help him out. Yeah, actually, let's do that. Oh, I didn't swap it in time. Too bad.
Otto, bro.
I did want to. I was just a second late on the swapping this out. Oops. Okay. We finish Arcanes. I think Force Staff is good against Clinks. Maybe not versus Puck. Kind of good versus Inkswell. Kind of bad versus Grimald. I'm conflicted on it. Yule seems okay versus the Abaddon. And, like, can lift people who are Inkswell, dispel it. But I want to tank up as well.
Nice.
Axe
Very
likes
nice.
this very much.
Rip.
Plague our enemies.
I didn't know these spawn after he gets killed, actually. That's interesting.
Wanted.
How much is left on this tower? Full? Alright, so I think it is worth committing the sentry. Alright, well, I mean, you know, they're leaving, so it's probably not going to become a real game anymore, but
Taste my venom. Violet Vance. Sweet toxin.
sound effect is very helpful.
Plague on our foes. Sweet toxin.
Should we go for the armlet speed running strat?
The other fella's top tower won't be making trouble no more.
Oh, what a call. Holy shit. Aw, damn, he's too fast. Okay, there goes Puck, there goes Grim, so it's probably just Clinks now. Alright, first game, GG. I was only planning to do one game in order to make sure we have time before the replays, but I guess we probably can do a second game now.
I'm under attack.
Yeah, we'll do replays. Yeah, Lion with the Wraith Band is pretty cost effective with that shard timing. Pretty funny. I love seeing memes become real gameplay. Ooh, Chen set. That's exactly what I needed. Commends to all. Well, abandon aside, I think my lane could have gone better. I'm pretty sure I got Sven killed once, maybe twice, so not the best. We'll consider it a warm-up game, I guess. Sometimes Dota does give you free ones, so we'll just take it. And let's go for another one real quick, and then right after this game, we'll start the replays. Line is busted with plate mail. I don't think you actually need the plate mail, though, right? Like, if you go Tranquils, a wand, 2 Wraith Bands, and a shard, right? You still have 2 slots left over for observers and sentries, and then, like, any dust you need. And then you can still go for, like, especially if you don't need dust, right? Then you can go for your next item, which, do you really need a plate mail at that point? I don't know. Probably the blink is better, right? And if you're position 4, you don't even need the slots for observer sentries as much as position 5 does. So can I ask what the replays are about? Oh yeah, sure. Usually what we do is you guys just hand in match IDs. Well, there's a raffle. If you win, you send in a match ID, and it's pretty much coaching, but we're not in a call talking, but you guys can talk in chat and I'll respond to it. So I just kind of go through the replays. We kind of vary on length. Usually it's at least 10 minutes. Sometimes it's like the full game, but not often. We kind of go till we find a couple things that are like worth working on, giving you some like useful feedback, and then we kind of move on. Sometimes, especially towards the end of the stream, I get tired and distracted, and I give worse feedback. But especially if it's at the start of the stream, usually we're more focused and we can help out a little bit more. It can be any rank, any role, whatever. That's fine with me. I am better at some than others, but it's not really a huge deal either way, I think. Did we finish the picture for Cam Abyss? I think we did, right? I see in here that it's still in the queue, but I think I finished it. Oh, yeah. Mark as complete. Hey, Ermiar, thank you. Happy New Year. I'm happy to be streaming again. Stream today, stream Friday, then I'll be back. I'll be driving back to Texas over the weekend. Whose Fault Is It Anyways is coming back. Should be ready to go by Friday. I was editing it earlier today before we started. Probably finish it up tomorrow. Yeah, and then it'll be out for Friday. We'll try to make that a regularly scheduled thing again. Mind showing the hero grid? Why? In fact, it's going to be right here. I think I'm going to redo this. I think I want to make it a little different. I got to think about what I want it to be. But I feel like it could be better. But this is what I have for right now. Just some easy banned heroes that I regularly need to ban based on who I play. I have a variety of like hard support, soft supports that I can pick from. I have some for the other roles as well. I rarely play mid or carry, only when absolutely necessary, so there's only a few heroes in here. And then I have every hero listed out here so that when I want to do a ban and they're not in here, it'll like, I want to ban Huskar, and Huskar's not anywhere on this top part. I don't have to like click hidden heroes and do all that. So it'll like just scroll me down here. That's only sometimes necessary when we know the enemy has like some hero spammer or something. I haven't really experienced this in EU because I don't recognize the players. But in NA, there's only so many people. So you see someone and you're like, oh shit, Lone Druid spammer. And you quickly come down here and you ban out Lone Druid. Are you going to do a tier list now that the B patch has settled? I guess I should. I've been kind of taking a break for the last little bit. A lot of like family stuff, holiday seasons, all that. So I feel like a little bit out of it, but I think I will now that, especially once I get back to Texas, we are back on the grind. I'll catch back up to how things feel, and then we can start doing a tier list at that point. I think it's Centaur +1. I don't know. Warlock or Io should be okay for us. It might be difficult to get a kill through harass. What else? What are they saying? Oh, because of Centaur high regen plus Io. If it is Io, and if it's Warlock with the slow, could be tough to actually get a kill. I need to be careful not to get burst down by Centaur. We need to make sure we keep our distance properly. I am gonna buy a good amount of sentries or iron branches and like stats and stuff to make sure we're tanky enough, and we'll just have to keep our distance from there.
The venomous one. Agitation.
Just something like this. Actually, maybe I could have gotten a fairy fire instead, but too late.
With vim and venom.
Sniper mid, okay. Haven't seen a Marcy support in a while. We'll get to see that in action.
Quick as venom. Yes.
So many heroes to pick from the hero grid. Yeah, but in the end, I only pick like 3 at a time. Oh, lately we've only been playing like Venomancer, Natures. Other times like Tree and Chikiro. Only play so many heroes at a given moment. I maybe should have came out and blocked this camp. I'm deciding if I want, since I only have 1 sentry, I have to choose if I want to block or unblock. And we can buy another sentry later.
Seconds to go.
I think I will.
Acts like this very much.
Impaled.
Centaur Io. Centaur Warlock. I think I'm not scared of the other supports in either of those cases. I think I can let their camp spawn and plan to play. I'm gonna throw my blood grenade at the end there to make sure we get that kill. Oh my gosh, he hits hard. Too bad. Looks like we got baited.
A touch of venom. Denied.
Oops. Thought I was just out of range on that one.
Agitation. Ruination.
Man, how do I... We're rusty, guys. Keep accidentally drawing that one.
As you see. My venom flows. I'm under attack.
Okay.
Quick as
All right, I died earlier. They're all level 2 and I'm not. I died first. Ooh, what am I doing? Getting so close.
caustic blow.
See if this camp's alive.
Yes. A touch of venom.
It is denied.
3 minutes coming up. Lotus is soon.
Agitation.
Коррозия приедет.
Don't know what that was.
Churn. Yes.
He's gonna tether away. I'm not gonna Q yet. I don't think he can get away. I think this guy's dead. Ooh, that was a really nice stomp timing, I gotta say. Oh, I was trying to block him in.
Impaled.
Spree double kill.
Violent.
I'm too slow, too slow.
With vim and venom.
How many are there? Okay, should be okay to do a single pull.
It's
Actually,
nature.
it's probably not. I messed up the stack as well. But I think I should not single pull that one. I think it will come all the way back if I do that.
With vim and venom.
Ooh, I don't think I should have gotten both those.
Violent van.
I think I've made a mistake in terms of the warding for my team.
Under attack. Taste
You will never beat me in a trade. Get the hell out of here.
Идешь?
Okay. That was a little unexpected.
As you say.
I don't need to pull.
Вис в мид.
Oh, I almost accidentally stole that.
Agitation.
No, really, actually, accidentally. Unintended.
Ownage. Killing spree.
Стой, бей его до конца.
I don't have enough mana to go through and help, so I'm just gonna do this. Oops. Oh, there's so many little kobolds. It's so hard to click the right one. Oh, I actually want one more point in my passive. I forgot. I got distracted with what was going on. I took my E in the heat of the moment to try to like get that centaur kill. In the end, I don't know if it was really necessary.
Хожу в смоке, можно убить, смотри.
Oops, messed that up. Dang, let's go.
Impaled. Yes. My loyal ward.
Что значит мне по карте делать?
Who's in here? A centaur?
Можно еще раз вайпера убить.
Don't mind if I do get these camps, actually. Excellent.
My efforts. Quick as venom.
Я 6 вапнул скрипа.
Нормально, мы разменяем.
My bad. Ну, он был 5-го, когда я прыгал.
No, that was
Да
his
нет,
good.
это
His
хорошо.
good. We got kill. That's great.
Да, нормально, неплохо.
Can't do nothing about dire structures right now.
Dominating.
Plague our enemies. Agitation.
That top tower of yours ain't doing too good.
Ruination.
Вис в мид.
С тобой 5 стану.
Great.
As you say.
I am 6 at 7.5 minutes, guys.
Вайперу насрать горло, он ничего не будет делать по игре.
Absolutely wacky.
Надо добивать. Тауэр.
Да, я тут просто лазию, смотрю. Кого не вижу.
I'm gonna die for this, but super worth. Very happy. Maybe I should have gotten drum boots for Centaur Warlock.
Тут все.
Maybe she'll do it.
Я улетел, мне слэш потратишь.
Да,
Fast
да, да.
reactions, nice.
Хорош.
There goes one of the other fellas mid-tower.
Ooh, I'm feeling it, guys. I'm feeling the fairies trinket. Do we feel powerful? I feel powerful.
Мэтвижн здесь стоит.
I'm gonna go 4 staff.
А нет центриков.
Need to be your mid-tower right about now.
And I think we'll walk top. Slark should be okay bottom. Let's walk top,
Я
start
убил
taking
двоих.
shit.
Я стою с тобой.
Смок есть у
Киль
тебя?
меня.
Купи смок, мог по сайдам бегать сейчас. Я очень сильно.
I can't understand
Можно
what's
без
being
смока
said,
хочешь?
but they seem like they're communicating and we'll just do our best. It doesn't bother me.
Там вижен может быть. Не будешь что делал Варлок.
По линии надо идти просто и все. Тут центрик, веник. Проверь. Все, я не показался.
Ooh. I wasn't going to do it. I don't know if he just wanted to make sure this gank worked out as much as possible, or if he knew it was there. I'm glad he said it.
Я Night Vision.
I understood Sentry. That's the only one I need to know.
My venom flows.
Вот он.
He knows he's running so far away.
Да недалеко, ребят.
This is so deep. What are we doing?
Найс, герой. Безумный слэш, Джаггер.
With Vim and Venom.
I kind of want a ward back here, but surely they're going to think we have a ward back there because of what we just did. So I feel like I shouldn't ward.
Будет очень легко убивать.
Oh, I should have arcane boots them while I was nearby. There we go.
Нормально, я кабэком, кстати. Я начал бегать.
Слаг, подойди, вот.
Damn, he hates
Ебусил,
Sniper.
он умер.
Or he hates Viper, I mean. He's just chasing that guy around. It's cruel. Didn't think he would have that again already, but that's fine. Oh, Viper is angered.
Сказал, на стрим в роут
Worth.
станет.
I did my part. Eating Juggernaut ult as they kill Viper bottom. That's happy to help, gang. Whoa, huge stacks. Let's make our way over there. I think we can steal that over time. We hit 6 really early, and we haven't hit a level since then. I think we were, like, running around too much. Nice! Let's go, Axe! Solo kill. Love it. Okay, let's go steal that stack. Let's go. I love stealing stacks.
The other fella's bottom tower's done for.
A touch of Venom.
I wish I had more points in Plague Ward to do it, though.
I said good day, sir.
I'm walking away from the XP.
Venomous one.
Oh, he's going for it, I feel like.
Yes. Agitation.
Хожу.
Damn. I'm actually getting wrecked by these ancients. If Io just attacked me, I think he would kill me. Oh, these ancients are so powerful. That's a big play right there, guys. Kills and stack stealing.
Где-то вард стоит, не знаю, меня видно.
I think he wants me to get the wisdom
Точно
rune,
не
but there's
вот
still like a
здесь,
minute and a half, so I'm
где-то вот
gonna
здесь он стоит.
like be over here for a moment, and I'll make my way back.
Я до сих пор вижен.
Guys, gotta block him in there.
Го убивать в миде или стампит убивать. Сейчас пачка клипов, и после пачки можем пройти.
Дал бы могу фармить.
Я лечу топ, лечу топ. Мы можем разменять.
You deserve nothing.
I really want to be here for this. I don't think my team needs to continue. Oh, they're fine. They don't even need me. I should be there, I think, guys. I think it's really greedy for me to stay here so long. But I didn't think they would actually get involved in another fight right away. So that was kind of my logic. And I feel like sunk cost fallacy. I've been here so long. I have to commit. That's not true, but I'm going to.
Здесь где-то.
Руна экспы.
Oh, shit!
Ты на вайпера в рот дадим.
Варде разбили.
А похуй, он долбоёб на вайпере.
He's gonna chase me? Surely not, right?
Monster kill.
Говорю, он долбоёб.
Dang, my team hates Viper.
Ну чё, мы ему сломали темп.
Viper players are not okay. Oh shit, he's just gonna run and ult me. Whoa, who's that? Thank you. Whoa, whoa. Don't do it! Thank you, Sniper. Yo, Yodas, how are you doing, man? Thank you. Thank you for gifting the subs. I appreciate it a ton. Happy New Year.
Таким быть.
Let's get this one.
Тише, тише.
Ти там гра
Who on my
закончиться.
team needs mana? Everyone needs mana. Did that noise play and I just did not hear it whatsoever?
Agitation.
You have very low health. You're doing well? That's good. I'm doing well, I think so.
Quick as venom.
Still grinding away
Качаем.
in my own way, right?
Я хочу выстрелить
it's
кому-то в
good.
голову. Филактерию.
Can't complain.
А вон выстрели в крипам, ебало. Все тут бегают. Качайся.
Yeah. The plague on our foes.
Your top tower's hurt.
Impaled.
Побей вышку.
Watch this spot.
Your top tower's in trouble.
Violent.
Somebody hates the Dire's career.
Let's sneak our way in here, doing so carefully because I'm pretty low. I think I could die real easily. Uh-oh, the sound of death approaches.
Я на вид.
Shit, my team doesn't care. They're in. You know, we're strong. I'm just gonna put it on that high ground.
Где, ребят?
A little deep.
Бля.
Probably not worth it.
Тоже с нами играть. Мы можем закончить это.
Yules might be okay.
Да не, вы, ребят, передавили.
Lift summon during Centaur ult. Lift during Jug ult.
А, ну да,
Greaves
ну,
might
всё.
also be okay. My team won't really build auras. I could be an aura builder for my team.
О, я не могу. Человек на линии хуярил крипов, он по игре хуярит крипов. Ну это невозможно. Он вайпер был дохлый только что.
I think I might want the Yules first, though. And I think I might finish this into a bracer to get the strength. I'm gonna do that.
A touch of venom.
Ooh, I love going with teammates for plays. Let's go, let's go.
Impaled. Agitation.
Ну я, наверное, Т2 пойду сейчас в топе. Если Сларк далековато.
на
Slark has no chill. He's just going
Че
at
топ
it.
Т2 просто так же разбить аккуратно. Вот это тоже путь.
Plague on our foes.
На пачку кому-то, ребят, толкнуть. Марси, сбегай ты там, скипни или кто-нибудь. Падло мне улетать просто, не выйду сразу. Как только я выйду.
For Ags, I don't feel like my team needs more damage.
Не давите, Рошана заберите, потом уже заходить.
I think, like, we just keep Sniper alive in the back, you know, poking away.
Так вот.
Slark building stats. Like, we'll kill them over time.
With venom.
I think we just need to live through all that.
Стрела нажал.
Spells baited. I wanted to force staff in, but we didn't quite have it in time.
You can't run from the venomous one. Quick as venom.
I'm not farming very much. My team is winning too hard, and we're all like playing across
Я
the
немножко
map.
передаю,
So
он минус стампит, я сейчас
not
вернусь.
getting to like hold an area and farm as much as I want. I can't believe Sniper keeps getting out. It's actually crazy. How does he keep doing this? How does it keep working?
Где-то здесь вард. Вот здесь. Нет, подождите.
Пора гем уже брать просто. Бери, если хочешь.
Вот с этой стороны, наверное, потому что здесь попадает. Да.
Take a best guess. Not easy. I shouldn't put this there. I'm literally just giving him gold for nothing, just to like annoy him a little. It's not worth it. 21-minute rune. I probably should have been in position to steal that.
Я вот долгомол сам буду бить.
That was pretty dangerous. If Jug had ran forward, I would have died right there. As I've died multiple times already. There we go. He
Ну,
was
на
not
самом деле
able to
мы
keep
их
getting
видим
away with it.
и усложняем себе их.
Excellent. I guess Sniper can keep getting away with it. He died, but mega return kill. He's not going to learn his lesson. I die and we get kills. That's
Я
good.
всех соло поубиваю.
That's worth.
No breaking through the dire structures for now.
We do Roche before we attempt this.
With vim and venom.
Oh, you know, I guess Yules can be finished all in the shop now, huh? I kind of forgot about that. Guess we don't need it.
Top tower.
Я подхожу только, ребят.
I think I whiffed.
У меня ульты нет. Ульты нет. Идем? Появилась. Умерли.
Another pretty big stomp, I gotta say. Oh, I forgot my tier 2 neutral. Always do this. Ah, I got nothing. Run!
Не нам похилить.
Сержант заберем, нахуй их. Заебали, не дают закончить.
Vile advance.
Я сейчас тэпнусь вот.
Going. With vim and venom.
Ooh, what should I try? I think I kind of want to try Whisper of the Dread.
О, это что такое?
I don't need the vision because I have
Я
wards.
себе сказал, я себе.
I think it's
Лучше бы не
okay.
вздыхал бы. Когда был кол на Рошана.
Так получилось.
I'm not needed. They got it.
Agitation.
We're gonna play in this area, so I feel okay doing this.
Yes.
If he comes back up.
Идемте кулачком. Шарт на сларке купи просто быстро и все. Игру же уж идем заканчивать.
Хватает.
А тут коров доходище
Давай.
у нас.
Руны заберу. и
Что надо просто сейвить людей. Жага я в соло убью. Ой, ты.
Не надо эту хуйню бить, его закончим просто и все. Мы уже финишировать идем. Нечем откидываться. Если вы стоите вместе кулаком.
Oh, who's that? Thank you. Are we sieging? Is that what's
Летит.
happening?
Я-
Hey, liquid oxygen, thank you. Let me see if I can finish this game out without feeding. I get distracted talking.
Буквально.
Oh, I forgot the tormentor's burning me. I
Я
was
бил Джаггера.
what is doing this?
Змейки на ХГ, мне надо вижен. Не хочу шрапнель последнюю тратить.
Your mid tower's coming.
I was trying to lift Jug before he could ult, but I was not fast enough.
Хотите параши, чтобы через 40 секунд прилетел?
Oh man, oh man. Please do not get me killed. Ouch, ouch, owie. Owie, ouch, ouch.
Fella's bottom right.
Парашу, парашу, парашу.
Аванпост, ребят, и разворачиваемся, дальше делаем. Я огонь покупаю.
Да, парашу заберите.
Huh? Okay. Oh,
По той же схеме.
what's Slark doing in there?
Теперь мне ульту не даст.
У Джаггера есть. Не вроде бы не тратил.
Но в меня омник дал.
Здесь будет Фьюри. Мне надо было убивать.
У меня не было ульты еще 2 секунды.
I was debating if I should force staff in there or not. Maybe I should have. Just commit with the team. But I also couldn't really reach without going in. I probably should have just done it. Oh, that's very cheerful of that IO. I guess I could have cycled. I forgot. You know what's funny? In my head, I was like, oh, if they're about to take damage, I'll use Yules and dodge that damage and maybe I'll live. I forgot I could just dispel it off. Man, it must be truly out of touch. Alright, quick and easy 50 MMR here. Oh, better be careful. I've been low health the whole time. Dodge that hit. I don't have any health to spare. I totally do, but...
GG.
GG.
Nice. And I've been given lunch. This is excellent. All right, we're gonna switch to replays because there might be, who knows, if we end up in like some 6-hour game, and I gotta step out for a moment around 2, which is about 1 hour 15 minutes. So we'll start doing some replays now. Give me a second to pull it up. I was not prepared. We should commend our team. I didn't understand a word that was said. That's not true. I understood Sentry. That got us a D ward. And generally pings and all that. Dota, universal language game. Let's go. We had a pretty fortunate lane matchup. I think Centaur, the regen's a little annoying, but we can just kite him with our slows and stuff, which is nice. and then Io is healing, which kind of counteracts what we're doing, but we're never really at risk except when we go out of position, which I did once or twice. But Slark just like, he loves it. He loves high sustain, low damage lanes, in my opinion, because he just steals a bunch of stacks and then he just commits and kills them. He doesn't like being bursted or like dealing with high damage, but when it's just high regen, he eats that shit up. Wang Johnson, hey, thank you. They trash talked Viper a lot in Russian. What did they have against Viper? They really hunted him down that game. They really looked for him and just kept killing him, forced the buyback and everything. They did not like him. Let's see, where's my thing for the giveaways? Okay. You guys want to replay review? Please type exclamation point replay now. I'll enter into the raffle. Have I opened any chests? Just the first one. Just the first one because I got a key for free from Valve. I guess I could probably buy some keys. I sold one of the Crimson Witnesses I got from TI. So there is money sitting in there. I could buy it, but I don't know if it's really worth it. Oh, for those of you who want to see it, this is lunch. Ooh. Like, what's in here? So getting, like, any of these obviously would be great and totally worth it, but odds are pretty low. Does it show where the odds are? We used to have that in the sets.
Easy now. This stuff is
You could see, like, what your chances are of winning. Is that anywhere here?
Shady lanes and sunny glades
Not
await.
sure. It's better just buy sets and trade up. That's what I figured.
Let Blue Heart's wisdom show.
So yeah, I mean, it's the gambling element is like fun and all, but I don't have the money to be wasting on that. Maybe later. Everyone go watch the videos 500 times and then we can spend money on keys. Yeah, it's like some Asian, I don't even know. I think there's duck in here. There's vegetables, noodles, some wontons. Thanks, mommy. Man, I'm gonna have to cook for myself when I go back to Texas. Let me check my Just Monica DM. Oh, I did see it. Sorry, I was like just about to stream, so I didn't respond quite yet. You're higher MMR than me, but I am gonna open up coaching. I'm gonna increase the slots and stuff if you do want to do something like that. But also we're doing free replays now if you want to just try to get one here, and it would pretty much be the same thing. I don't like tone it down or anything. Keep the secrets here at the free ones. I say everything I think, whether I'm being paid to or not. So if you want to join the raffles now and get one for free, then that's probably even better. Highest core, but not a support. I understand that. My core is probably like 1 to 2,000 lower than my support, so I definitely understand that. All right, let's get the first replay going. It's bugging out a little. Hang on. refresh this page. There we go. First winner, Ermiar. Congratulations. Is it stir fried with soy sauce? If I had to guess, knowing my mom, there's a little bit of soy sauce. There's ketchup. There's like a sweet chili sauce. And probably a little oyster sauce. And then there's like a chili oil on top. Like the kind you can get in jars at the Asian store. There might be other things, but I think that's what I would imitate. Dive the Daver. That name is hilarious. Hey, I'm happy I could help out. Glad the party games can go a little smoother. Ermiar wasn't expecting to win. That's how it goes. Ooh. Since we're doing replays, we can play some chill music. Let's do lo-fi this time. I don't think you guys hear this. I have to change this. This might be a little low. I'm gonna turn it up a bit. Guess we'll go with this one. All right. Where are we? Ancient hard support. Got gifted a sub. Thank you, Otis. Hell yeah. Thank you, Otis, and everyone who's ever gifted a sub and subscribed on their own Prime subs, everything. Thank you, guys. Oh, I probably should have done an ad break there while we were just chilling. We'll do that next time. That way it doesn't interrupt the stuff later. My bad. Did I finish Outer Wilds? Not yet. I will probably do it when I get back to Texas. I think we're close. I think we can probably finish it in one longish stream or maybe like 2 shorter ones. And then we're playing Slime Rancher. I enjoy variety, but so far we have only done games that stress me out a little bit because they're interesting, but they're stressful. We played, what was it? Dark Souls 3. We played Dredge. Then we played Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds is not a scary game, but I am very, very baby if you've seen any of those streams. And Deep Waters, Deep Space, all that stuff. Ooh, you know? So, Slime Rancher, chill, happy game. I really want to play it. I like Slime Rancher 1. The second one's in, like, early access. We're going to play that. It's just going to be happy times. And then I don't know what after that. Did I finish Dredge? Yes, not like 100%, but I finished the main story. I think they added a DLC since then, but I didn't go back to that. I enjoyed it. It just, Deep Seas freaked me out, and somehow 2 out of 3, we've got Deep Waters in our variety games. How did I manage that? Okay, hard support. I might hold your ability, whether you're going to take stun or not. Stun's great for first bloods if that's what you guys are going for, but you can probably wait to see someone and then do it. Mainly because you are paired with Clinks. Carry, I think, right? I guess it could be a TA. No, yeah, it's Clinks. And Clinks, wait, is this party? Oh, cool. It is party. Clinks kind of can secure range creeps with like the bonus damage, but it can also be a little, you know, it's not the cleanest, so you might want W to secure creeps. See what else happens. I want to play Dave the Diver, but again, deep seas. I need a break. I need happy chill game. And then we can go back to, you know, some scary ghosties and deep waters and stuff.
，OK，兄弟们，全体目光向我看齐啊！
Muzykalne pauza. Wow, 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 wow.
You guys were going for someone sneaky there. Oh! Ah! You didn't see it. That's very lucky, but might be unlucky now if he denies your sentry and you don't realize it. Music's too quiet. Oh, looks like he did get it. So that's, yeah, that's too bad. I mean, tactically, you didn't do anything wrong. It's just unfortunate you didn't happen to see it, but that happens, so, I mean, what can you do? Every now and then, not a huge deal. Won't be the end of the world. I think Bane... You're short range, so you really need to be careful about who you harass. I think harassing Underlord would be better for you here, and just focusing on denies and Underlord stuff, because... if you have to step up too far, like short range heroes have to be really aware of this. When you step up too far trying to harass the other support, you can end up stepping out too far, and then the offlaner can wrap and you take a lot of damage. So you guys are picking up a kill, but you're also taking lots of damage. That can be kind of okay for the enemy. Die once, but then you can't play the lane. But it looks like you have enough regen, so maybe it's okay. Especially when you're low, be a little careful about these, like... You're going for multiple hits on Underlord. Like, you go up to harass and you hit him twice, but that's allowing him to hit you back once. Again, an issue with short range heroes. And that's not going to go so great, especially if you're low health. Like, if you're full health, it doesn't matter as much. But you might want to be more careful of that and just go for the one free hit and then back off immediately so that you don't lose any health. This lane's a little weird. Well, we'll just pretend like... because you should have had this camp blocked and this camp open. But we'll just pretend like they beat you to it legitimately and we won't worry about the fact that we just like happen to miss, like not see it. So in this case, I think you do want to get this camp open, but at the same time, like once this camp is stacked, three stacks, it's very difficult to leave, I find, as a hard support. Because, like, let's say you're late and this happens and there's like 3 stacks, and let's say this camp is open, like there's 1 stack there. There's no pull you can do with a small camp, like 1 stack, that would match a triple hard camp. And even if you double stack it and do a pull, like in the time you do your pull and they do their pull, a triple hard camp has already killed off like 3 creeps. I think once there's a triple camp like this, it's very difficult to leave the lane. I think you have to stay here the whole time and constantly prevent pulls or contest pulls and be there. Otherwise, the creeps die so quickly, and you can just lose things really fast. So from here, I think you just have to keep playing the lane. You might need to buy more regen, like in preparation of that, because if you end up low for too long, like it could be the full camp being destroyed. So I'm just gonna let it play and let's see what happens there. Offlaners. I know we're here for supports, like support advantage, but the reason these creeps are not dying so quickly... I know I went all the way back here. Hold on. Even though I was just like, oh, a stacked camp will like do so much, right? It's because they're all stuck in this little funnel point right here. If you want to make use of this camp more easily, I highly recommend you cut these trees. Leave this tree because it actually disrupts the vision of the position 5. Like, see how Aramiar here, he wants to see these creeps. He maybe sees that they're low health, something like that, wants to go for a last hit. But this tree actually obstructs their view, the safe lane. So as an off lane, if you have the Quelling Blade, you're against Nature's Prophet, or the off laner has one. If you can cut these trees, especially when this camp gets stacked, it becomes easier to do the pulls and for the creeps to fight each other faster and then kill the creep wave faster before the enemy can come in. When it's a funnel point, it's giving more time to the enemy to like get here. Switch that, hard supports and carries. If you can cut this tree, it's really helpful for your support to contest this camp. Because there's a lot of times where I could have attacked and prevented a pull, stuff like that, but I can't see it because of this stupid tree. And by the time I do see the creep and I launch an attack, it's like too late. It's already like walked too far and stuff like that. So this tree being cut for the safe lane is really good. Leave it if you're the off lane. If you're the off lane, cut these trees. Safe laners, don't touch these trees because it does something similar to this as this one. But it's easier because this is like a full physical barrier. So especially a short hero like Venge, when she stands over here, she can't even reach this camp. Long range heroes can, right? But this like opens up the pathway for her more. Off lane, you have this whole open area, so it's like easier to work with these trees in the way. But if they are cut, life is easier. I think the initial harass was good, but you can probably just fall back and then deal with the pull camp and do your own pull potentially. You are partied with Klink, so actually I am kind of open to that. You thought you could do it and you did it. So I think I'm up for that. I think in pubs it's harder to do that. So you know, if you solo queue players, I think that's maybe a little riskier than you want unless you are talking with a guy and he's communicating well. I might just like fall back, play the pull camp, and then try to do my own pull. I think I've been struggling with the camp war. Could you please give some advice more generally? Like, I block the hard camp, but it seems to always get unblocked. Okay. It's a really good question, and so I was processing it, trying to come up with what I want to say. Many lanes, you just want an advantage. You want to like pull ahead a little bit, and so blocking camps, doing pull, stuff like that, it's just like one of the tools you have. Some matchups are really bad, and when you're on the bad side, you can't let them have anything, or else you could be punished really heavily for it. You're in Ancient, I think. Ancient or Divine, this game is. Oh, Ancient Legend. So you're reaching the point where like people will play the matchups a little better, and you do have to respect it. When you cannot allow a hard camp to spawn at all, or a small camp, or whatever side you're playing, really you just have to be super aware of it. And you have to pay attention to the timings and put yourself in position preemptively. And it really just comes down to like constantly looking at the clock and keeping in mind, like, I cannot allow this camp to spawn. For the safe lane on the Dire, it's pretty annoying because of this barrier. And so if I'm a really weak lane, I would buy multiple sentries preemptively, ready to constantly throw them down and keep playing the sentry war. If you're a fast hero at least, or you have time, you can walk over this way to block. If you try to bloody block this way, it's pretty dangerous in a lot of times, especially if you're in a bad matchup. So you have to give yourself enough time to run all the way here, body block this, and all that, which you can see is bad for the lane usually because you're taking so long to do it, which is why I only really recommend this when it's a really bad matchup and you literally cannot let them have this hard camp at all, or it gets even worse. If it is not such an extreme case, if you lose the sentry war, but punish the offlaner, that can be okay. That requires mini-map awareness more than timing awareness. Because when the support attacks your sentry over here, you see them flash on the minimap, right? And I mean, you can see them, like, actually, but your screen might be over here. If you kill this guy or get him to half health, fourth health, something like that, right? He has a hard camp. They do a pull, but you feel perfectly fine walking up to contest it, steal it, and what's he going to do? He's going to die. If he dewards this, and you didn't know, and you don't punish the offlaner at all, that's them winning on a lot of fronts. So sometimes in these Sentry Wars, you don't always have to be winning and like standing here and like, oh, don't let him hit my sentry. I got to kill his sentry first, stun him, all that stuff. As long as you're aware of like, he's missing for a little bit, and then the second you see him hit your sentry once, you're like, go right now, hit that guy, kill him, right? That can be worth it. Hold on. I'm figuring out how to connect this in the end. I struggle with this too, but I think it just comes down to like, you need the timing awareness, you need the map awareness, and then you have to pick your best bet. Whether you want to fight over the sentries and like posture and prevent them from doing things like that, or you want to let it happen because it's not a big deal, but punish the offlaner in that time. It ends up very matchup specific, I think. But you have to have the awareness to know, hey, it's 40 seconds. I got to go get in position for this. Because if you're on the wrong side, like being over here at 50 seconds versus being over here is massively different in terms of the camp. So you have to know the time. I don't know. Did that help at all? Did that help you or anyone in chat? And are there more questions around it that we can try to work this through? We can. Oh, one last thing on it. If you are going to commit to the Sentry War, don't wait to see it happen and then buy the Sentry. You pretty much just need to keep buying them preemptively. Like, come into lane with 2 sentries, buy the 3rd one with the starting gold. You see them pick up sentries, you buy the 4th one, like, preemptively. When you keep having sentries ahead of time and you're really willing to commit to it, then every time they delay and they're like, oh shit, I didn't think they'd buy a 4th sentry, now I gotta buy one. And it's gotta spend the time walking out. That like 30-second window can be enough every time to keep winning that war through the first few minutes that you need it. Akemazif. Yes, I agree with that. I think Warlock's a great example that you mentioned. That way you can Fatal Bonds the wave. Like, for Warlock, what I'll do is I'll preemptively unblock the small camp when I come to lane at, like, I don't know, 10 seconds. And then I'll let them have this. I don't block it at all. I come, I Fatal Bonds this. It shoves. And then we see how it looks, right? Maybe we keep playing the lane. Maybe I do a hard camp pull. And maybe it's really wacky and I end up having to do a small camp pull. But this is probably, like, my last choice. Sven's a good example, as well as someone who can do it. Though Sven you maybe don't want to do right away, because he doesn't actually like farm the camp till level 3 or 4. Luna's another example where she will make use of that camp, but probably the first 2 waves or something, or first 2 levels, 3 levels, you maybe don't want it quite yet. But you may not have to commit so hard to it. Like, you can block the first camp, and if they unblock it, you're like, yeah, whatever, okay, I'm going to let that go now. I got what I wanted. I got the first wave, enough. So the Sentry battle is just one of many potential small battles in the lane war. Yes, yes. In the end, you just want as much as you can out of the lane, right? Some lanes you're meant to lose, some lanes you're meant to win, some it goes very even. Different things you can do. You can go like high stats, high regen. You can use pulls, you can have rotations. There's all sorts of things that you can do to try to win a lane. And you just got to try to figure out what is the most feasible in a game. And usually the pull stuff is like something you can independently do a lot of times in pub games as a support. So it's a little easier than having to require, like, hey, we need to harass this guy together. Hey, can you rotate to this lane? So it is, I think, good to think about. Can you make a video on YouTube about farming tips, lane tips, timings, wave control? I've been thinking about it, but I don't actually play that much core. Like, I kind of know it from a support side of, like, how I think a lane will move and all that stuff. But in terms of securing all the last hits and stuff like that, I'm not as confident in doing it. But I probably can give advice for that would be useful for, like, a certain rank and lower. So I've been thinking on it. I don't know when it will come out or, like, what it will be, but I have been thinking on it. I think you're going a little harder than you need to. I guess if you retreated 2 seconds sooner here, you're in a pretty good spot because they're both pretty low. He's very low, and he's a melee hero versus range heroes, right? Bane can probably walk up a little more, but if this guy tries to walk up, could be an easy stun, wave of terror kill. So I think from here you can just fall back, stay out of sight, try to bait Underlord to come in, and he has to play this Schrodinger's Venge game, right? He's like, she's there or she's not. If she's there, I die. If she's not, I can go up, but, like, am I willing to take that risk? So you stay out of sight for a bit, and if he walks up, you kill him, or you can, like, next level mind game, like, out of sight, and then immediately come to a pull camp, and you're out of the lane, but he doesn't know that, and he thinks you're, like, right here waiting to kill him. You have to feel that out in a game, how aware people are of that kind of stuff. Lower bracket, you go, out of sight, out of mind. I've been meaning to make this video, but people don't have object permanence in lower bracket games. Once a hero is out of sight, they don't exist anymore. So you just, like, hide behind a tree in the lower ranks, and then Underlord walks up. But you're reaching a point where I think he'll be aware. He'll know that you still exist behind that tree, and he'll play cautiously when he's at this, like, less than 100 health. Oh shit, he's got 152. Man, he's so chunky. This bar's more than I thought. But he'll still die to, like, a stun and a like some auto attacks. So you, like, go out of sight, and you can decide based on the timing, like, I'm gonna go do a pull or I'm gonna go do something. Like, I think you and Klinks could just auto attack their camp, their creep wave a bunch, and then do a hard pull and make use of this big stack, rather than have to, like, keep going so aggressive here. No. I think that's reasonable for how much Venos come over.
Time is money. Radiant's bottom tower
I feel like you guys keep going for kills, but there is farm to be had in the lanes and in the pulls. I think once you get an advantage, you don't have to keep going so hard. I think you may have lost, like, a full wave there. Oh no, it was a half full. Okay. Didn't lose as much as I thought. But this is part of it. Like, the fact that he's so good at clearing stacks is another reason why, Like, before he gets too many levels, you want to try to do your own pulls and, like, whittle that stack down. I know he's also good at contesting it because of Firestorm, but I guess then the bigger picture is, like, shouldn't have let it get to, like, a triple stack at that point. Once we're here, we already got to, like, do it. Like, get it killed off as best we can. And at least if he's using Firestorm while your creep wave is there, you have the vision, you and Clinks, to, like, attempt to steal stuff as well with your spells and all that. Alright, let's get out of the lane. I think it's coming a little too soon on this. Well, Clinks is here now. Get him! Get him! Nice, nice.
Double kill. Invisibility.
Brooks, what's up? Ah! So close. Stack, stack, stack. I think you may... Double stacking may have been hard at that distance, but I think you should at least be able to get one there. Does he have bottle? No. I do think you, Spirit Breaker, and Clinks, or let's step back. You and Spirit Breaker, pretty good at finding kills together. So if you want to play together and make your way between the lanes, like Clinks Invis could show up to some stuff. TA probably let her still hit some timings. Double stack, double stack. Yes. Abaddon, I think he'll be fine too. It's just harder for him to like show up because he literally just walks in. And he's also kind of okay just being left on his own right now. The enemy can't do much about that. I think that one's doable. So you walk in here. Save this. Stun. Throw the stun. Wait, let me think about this. Maybe don't throw the stun. So here's the thing. You can swap him. Potentially. If he doesn't choose a good angle on Time Walk. So I'm kind of thinking if you stun from here, run in, he's going to Time Walk off the damage, but you then Wave of Terror to catch sight of him and swap him back into the Clink stuff. And I think that might kill him. Or it'll get really close. I don't think you can hold stun because you need to get here. Because otherwise, if you try to walk in and he immediately time walks, he will be out of range of time walk. So I think you have to throw the stun, get on top of him, and then try to Wave of Terror swap. It's a very convoluted kill. It would be much easier to wait for Spirit Breaker to get close or something. But it might be doable. Oh god, what's up? Thank you for the Prime sub. You gonna chip this tier 2 tower? Wow. So mid lane's tough to play because of Magnus and Veno. So I don't think you want to siege mid. I think it's a waste of time. Not that that was your plan. You kind of reacted and tried to help her out. But I would tell my team that, like, I think it's super difficult to take mid and to play in that area. Yeah, there you gotta be... I know you guys want this kill, but it's really hard. You gotta keep your distance. You pretty much have to be like back here. You're swapping him out and letting Spirit Breaker go in first here. Otherwise, this will happen. Let us know when you figure out coaching platform. Yeah, so once I'm back in Texas, I'm gonna look around. I'm kind of leaning towards maybe just keep it on Patreon, because now that I have the Google, I set up a Google Calendar to make it easier to schedule things. And with that, it's a lot easier to manage. That was kind of the issue with Patreon, having to reach out to every single person and be like, here's when I'm free. Okay, now like I'm not free there anymore. You do it. I don't know why it took so long to set up a Google Calendar, except I reduced the coaching, so it wasn't that bad once it reached like 4 people or something like that, whatever it is. It's like 4-ish. It was easy to manage individually like that, easy. But the Google Calendar is a lot easier now. So I might just leave it on Patreon, but I might look around to see what else there is. Because I don't think the issue with Patreon is I think it's always like a reoccurring thing. And I want someone to feel free to like, I just want the one-off coaching. And then like 2 months from now, maybe I'll want it again. But having to like sign up for Patreon, cancel it, sign up, cancel it. I need to see if Patreon has a one-off payment thing. Like I buy this once and that's it. If it doesn't, then I probably will look for another platform. I'll see what other coaches are using. This area and this area I think sound good to play. Not that Veno can't hold you up when you go to the top tower or the other tower. Let's hold our thoughts on that fight real quick. But let's say Veno holds you here. He puts a bunch of Plague Wards. You guys pushed up. He does all that. You guys can fall back and there's like farm pretty close and other stuff. There's like Lotuses over here. You could like go back to the Twin Gate. There's like more options of things to do and it's more immediate, especially with the camp right here. The mid lane, when he starts like holding up here, first of all, there's a ton of danger from like all these other wraparound paths. Over here, it's like a little easier to like just play this side and it's flat mostly, so you can like see people coming, stuff like that. Here you might get wrapped around by smoke, stuff like that, coming from high ground, things like that. And then like, okay, we fall back safely, but then what? Like we have to go really far back for camps, especially if we're like all the way up here. Same idea down here. If you want to siege this tower and Veno's like holding it, but you're farming this and this easily at the same time, or you position on this side, chip from here, and then like, oh, you fall back. There's like a bunch of different camps to fall through. So I think that's again why like I see like this keeps happening. We keep engaging in fights mid, and I don't think a single one has looked good. And it's because it's really difficult against a Magnus and a Venomancer, and then like Chronosphere and Underlord. All this AoE and these choke points, and then like Bane gripping you from like trees. It's very difficult to take that mid tower. You can set up a Shopify page? I did not know that. All right, I'll look into that. Shopify sponsorship, Pog. Is there a gaming version of Fiverr? I think you can literally use Fiverr. I've seen people advertise coaching on it. I know then there's also platforms like Metafy, which have like reached out to me a little bit, and I kind of wouldn't mind doing it that way either. I need to like re-look again. I need to decide for myself how much coaching I want to do and how I want like what's the easiest way for me to do it. Coaching itself, like, is easy enough. You guys are all chill people. We meet, we talk, you know? Like, that part's not hard. But the logistics, that's the part that adds a lot of extra time, potentially. So I just gotta find the system that is easiest and requires the least from me long term. GG. 5K down at 18 minutes. GG, it's over. Just end. Let's have it on that. I think you guys are just playing in the wrong spot. I think we can like open up the next one because that's my take on this. I'm gonna open it up. Exclamation point replay if you want to enter. Talked a bit about the lane, things that could have gone better. And then talked about... It's very common, like people think, oh, we got one tower, we gotta get the mid tower, but each tower has its own challenges to get. The off lane, historically, the least useful to get, but it's better now. And I actually think taking the off lane tower early is perfectly fine now. But still, not as good as the safe lane. I think safe lane's easiest to take. Mid lane, depending on the heroes, it is very good. Like, it's arguably the best one in terms of opening up the map. But now that so many people are playing the side lanes, that's dropped a lot. And you can, like, come in this way through, like, the bottom or through the top. So, like, mid lane is dropped in terms of importance. And it still has its own challenges to take, which, like, there's high ground, there's, like, you know, stuff like this. Especially the Radiant one. The Radiant has this high ground right here. People are going to be, like, sneakily standing up here, and then they get you when you're, like, hitting the tower. It's very tough. The Dire mid lane is easier to take, in my opinion. It's a lot more open coming up to Siege. The Radiant one is really tough. You try to, like, walk this way, and then someone's, like, up here. They have wards. They can, like, stun you from all this high ground to low ground stuff. Very tough. Yeah, I'll look into all that. Believe it or not, guys, as a full-time content creator, I think this last year, I spent a lot of time trying to, like, fit a video schedule and a stream schedule, but it left very little time for other things. One, just, like, life balance, but also two, to improve the stream and channel itself and, like, improve the way I do things. So that's why these last couple months, well, one, I was traveling and holidays and all that, so it got wacky. But going forward from here, I'm going to try to do a little less in terms of videos. I think videos especially. I don't know. We'll see. But I'm going to make sure I spend, like, once a week just improving, like, the stream itself, or, like, adding the badges finally, stuff like that we've slowly been getting to, or looking into, like, oh, what's the best way for coaching. Like, I'm going to make sure I set aside enough time to, like, make things easier for myself and, like, improve the quality for you guys, rather than just keep doing, like, the same videos and streams and stuff, but they're not really, like, improving. I feel like I was just, like, hitting a schedule, which to a certain extent was important, but I think we're now at the point where it's like, okay, let's make them, like, better. I liked the regular schedule, so there will still be a regular schedule. It's just going to be a little different, I think. I'm going to pick the next replay. If you wanted to join in, please type it in. Last chance here. I mean, not really. We'll do more replays right after this, but for this one, I think we'll try to do the same amount of streams, if not more. But for videos, I'm going to try to make each video better. And I'm going to spend more time on it if I feel like I need to, right? Like, if it can be a quick video that I think is still good, I'll do that. But I'm going to make sure I take the time. Like, for example, this Whose Fault Is It Anyways? In the past, I would have done it in one day. The whole thing, scrap the whole thing, redo it, and then edit it all, then come up with a thumbnail real quickly, and all that, and then just post it the next day. But this one, I, like, spent time looking at it. I did it one day, found out the audio from Dota didn't record, classic me, redid it all again on another day. I don't know. It is reducing the amount of videos I can make, but I think the end product is better for it, and I can spend more time on it. And I'm going to keep working on stuff like that to, like, refine it. Ray Stew, thank you for... I picked winner and I didn't even say who won, but you were paying attention and you are ready. Thank you. Let me drop the thing before I forget. All right, don't worry, guys. We're going to keep doing more. Okay, who are ya? Pugna. Okay, ancient game again. We're doing some high ones today. Just one without a death as a blade mail oracle. Was it a core oracle or you were playing support oracle who was buying a blade mail? Work on item build when mid goes Orchid and I need to purge item and teammates. Oh, like purge your teammates? At the end, LC and I, DC and the enemy just... Oh, that sucks. Well, what can you do about it? Sometimes it happens. Let's see. So, Yules could be good this game. Doesn't have to be first item or anything, but it's good versus Abaddon. Very good versus Kunkka, especially as it enters the mid to late game and he feels overly confident. He just exits himself or a teammate, run in, right? You can interrupt it by Yulesing him. That can be good. Could be a dispel item that you need as well. Force Staff to deal with the Slark and the Pit could also be good. Solar Crest is a good item with Ursa and with LC. But I feel like they're gonna have tools. Like, you get the move speed, but then you run into Pit. Or you're X'd. Or you're leashed, you know? Or he's ulted and you can't hit him. Slowed by Viper. I might skip that. Not that you built it, I'm just thinking out loud. Glimmer is generally good on Pugna. But I don't... I guess they do have decent magic. You know what? Before I talk out of my ass too much, let's see what people are building on Pugna and Dota 2 Pro Tracker. I feel like this last week I wasn't playing as much. Let's see if it shifted at all. So people are doing Arcanes. I see some Aethers. I see Glimmers. Oh wait, this might be position 5. Let's sort it. Okay, Aethers, Glimmers. Alright, Glimmer's very consistent, so maybe it is good even if they don't have the most magic. Force Staff's in here. Okay, generally similar items to the past. You went Arcanes into the first item, Lotus. I don't think you need the first item, Lotus. I guess that's your question, because he rushed the Orchid. I don't think that's your job. I think LC has a Dispel. Wait, she still has it, right? Yeah, she still has it, okay. I got worried for a second. They swapped those abilities around. I was like, does she still have a Dispel? Because your biggest worry is like Ember getting silenced. He needs his own answer to it, like a BKB, which he did, and he even got a Yules. Or like she'll come in and like dispel him. Ursa doesn't care as much about silences, but he'll have like some of his own. I think you need to worry about yourself, but not the teammates as much, like first item wise. So I don't think you need to get Lotus right away. Most games I rush Lotus, I never feel great about. Definitely more Force Staff. I do like Force Staff. Wait, oh, do you mean in the builds? Or in this game, they should have more Force Staffs? The build, I see more Glimmers. Maybe you meant this game. Invisibility equals invincibility. So true. So true. We won the lane really hard, and I didn't know which expensive item was best to buy. Got it. I think that happens a lot, where you get really rich suddenly, and it's tempting to go for a big item really fast. But I also think don't underestimate small items that come online very quickly. Right? Like, if a 4-staff is supposed to come at 17 minutes, let's say. I don't know. I'm kind of pulling that out of my ass. It's my rough general feeling. 17 minutes, right? But you get it at 12 minutes. That's quite useful. 5 extra minutes of, like, Slark is supposed to be able to pounce, threaten people. Viper's supposed to be able to ult and just right-click kill you if you don't have a stun. But suddenly you just 4-staff over a cliff. You 4-staff save teammates, stuff like that. Right? You're making them miss early kills that would snowball. So sometimes you can still just get small items, but you just get them really quickly, and that's good. If I was your team, I would just take the top 2 runes here. This seems scary.
And away we go.
You might die. Oh, Pugna, fast as heck. Oh, wait. So your question's not really about the lane, right? Should we just skip the laning stage? Let's just jump to where you got the gold. It's up to you. But sounds like you won the lane. Skip is fine. Sounds good. Let's check in here real quick. See what you're up to. Okay, so definitely winning by this point already. You're going for Arcane Boots. Okay, mid is maybe struggling, so maybe we need to help them a little bit. But getting an LC snowballing can also be pretty worth it. What's she building? What's in here? 4 mangoes.
Radiant's mid tower's getting banged up.
I'm shell shocked. That's not what I thought I would see. No. Okay, so here, if you have a move command, most people don't actually play with move command. Try to walk into him. If you don't have a move command bound conveniently, you can directionally move, which you should have bound, into him. Like, click behind him and you'll run into it. When it comes down to a click war, you need to try to position yourself over the object as much as possible. And because you kept, like, accidentally clicking and attacking, you couldn't walk in close enough. So if you directionally move, you can walk literally into him as much as possible and try to make him accidentally click you, you know, during the rune stuff. Not really the end of the world. It sucks to lose the wisdom rune, but it does happen. Hey, I'd like to. How you doing? It's like 8-ish minutes. Sure, let's keep going. Ooh, LC dual kill. Oh shit, it's actually kind of close. Woo, okay, we got it. All right, first kill, great. You can probably let her chill for a little bit. Abaddon wants to keep engaging. You can either go for this tower. Yeah, I would say just taking this tower is actually probably the best thing you can do right around now. I think this is diving harder than necessary. I think you just stay around here, keep blasting this tower. It's easier to get duels when the map is open, right? So I think rather than chase too hard for the Abaddon kill, like even if you got Abaddon, but you lost the whole creep wave here, that means that's like 3 Nether Blasts, let's say, that could have hit the tower, which I think would be worth it. Like, let's just finish off his tower real quick. But now, actually, Kunk is finished mid, so next time you try to take top, he might rotate in. But if you guys had just stayed there and hit it, You know, he's taking mid. He's like, I don't really want to rotate yet. So it might be harder now to do it. Oh no, claws. There's going to be tons of them. Tons of raffles. So we'll do this for another like 5, 10, 15 minutes. Who knows? And then there'll be another one. I think I'll... Nice. Excellent. Excellent work. I'll probably play one more game later after my sister leaves and I go up and say bye and we don't have to worry about time after that. But besides that, we'll just do replays for the rest of the day. Unlucky to get killed by that cleave. That's fine. You killed the Slark who rage bot back. That's worth it. Totally worth it in my opinion. Hey Joy K. Not yet. This Saturday, I will drive 11 hours to Tennessee, somewhere in there. Actually, I haven't picked a hotel stopping spot yet. So I'll see where we decide to stop. I need to do that later today after the stream, actually. And then 9 hours the next day. And then we'll be back in Texas. Take back my howdy. Yeah, I'm in North Carolina, so what do we say here? We don't really have a howdy. Yeah, here's you going for the Yules. I think Glimmer probably is still okay just to have the invis and the magic resistance. Woo! I think a Yules could also be cool, but I don't play enough Pugna to know if that's griefing. Force Staff could be safer. Force Staff or Glimmer is probably the safer option, and if I was more experienced, Yules might be cool. Don't even have a North Carolina accent. That's because I grew up in the Research Triangle. It's very accent neutral here. As soon as you leave this area, like you drive 30 minutes out, the accent starts coming out more. I took a speech class in high school though, and I remember watching a video once that North Carolina has a lot of different accents. Lots of little, like, small things. So, like, for example, let's say he silences you here, right? There is a brief moment between the silence and then the X. So if you get silenced, can't use your abilities, but you have a Force Staff and you Force Staff yourself out, or you Glimmer yourself. Thank you.
Oh,
Then he can't X you. He can't do anything with the Orchid either. Like, you've been silenced, but you still have tools to deal with it. Even if that tool is not strictly a Dispel, you can still use the item. Now, you probably wouldn't have a Force Staff or a Glimmer here, but kind of close. You have about 1,400 gold that could have gone into Glimmer or Force Staff, so you die here, but another 700 gold, another like 2-3 minutes. You finish a Glimmer or a Force at like 15 minutes, like let's say. You're probably fine. Even if you can't remove the silence yourself. Gordy, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Thank you very much. 50 subs to this channel. Thank you, dude. Thank you for your endless generosity, man. Happy New Year.
Who's that? Thank you.
And subbing himself to a great 2024. Hell yeah. This is our year. This is where we become a full, financially stable channel. I didn't do resolutions for the channel. Maybe I should do that later. I'll think about what I'd like to achieve this year. Dang, nice. Do you have a roadmap for your 20? Just exactly. Yeah, I haven't. I mean, it's always been make more money. Not that I'm like 100% money motivated or anything, right? But for me to be able to continue doing this, it's always been like, he's got to make a certain amount of money. So I got to keep growing the channel, get more people to watch the videos or show up to the streams, whatever. Reach a point where we have sponsorships. I might start doing some of those. I've been kind of ignoring, kind of like rejecting sponsorships that haven't seemed that like worthwhile. But maybe that is like one of the things we start doing this year.
Never refuse gold given. The ruin of
I probably can't be that picky, but I am. I try to be like, in the ideal world, I would only accept things that like I believe in or like are good enough. I don't want to do anything sketchy or like weird. And I'm going to stick to that as much as possible, right? But let's say there's like a mobile game that's not that great, but it's harmless if you play it, right? Like whatever, it doesn't matter. It's maybe not the best game. You know, I probably shouldn't be that picky. I should probably just sell it. Be like, yeah, go play this. Or like, whatever. You know? And we all play it on stream. Get a laugh for fun. It's not the greatest game. I'll tell you guys it's the greatest game. It's not the greatest game. But it doesn't really hurt anyone, right? If you play it and we talk about a mobile game for a week or whatever. You know, mild sellout. But I don't want to, like... There have been some which, like... How about this, like... trading website for stuff? And I'm like, too many people get scammed that way. Like, I don't want to do that stuff. I know that I'm sure there's some legit ones, but I don't want to be involved. There are some like questionable products that aren't necessary at all, and like I don't know the like true health safety of. I've never even responded to those. I'm like, nah, that's whack.
Radiant's bottom tower seen better days. Radiant fortified their structure.
If you ever see me accept those, we're in dire straits. We are desperate, but I don't think we're at that point. You guys have been really generous. And I am getting by and being able to be a little picky with like what sponsorships we pick up. And by pick up, I mean we haven't picked up anything, but eventually we'll get hit with one that I'm like, I'm happy enough with. Alright, I'm sorry. We haven't been giving you very much feedback at all on Pugna. I guess we kind of addressed some of your questions, which is like the items, what to do. Sorry. That I think 4-staff, Glimmer, or Yules is probably the play. But let's actually get back into actual gameplay. Let's give some advice before we continue to ramble. I do think continuing to play with LC and get duels is good.
Mid tower's having technical difficulties.
Oh, Aether Lens is also popular on Pugna. I'm not sure if it's... Man, I don't know what is in my throat. Aether Lens could be an option as well. Just to, like, blast towers from afar. And when they come to deal with you, it lets Elsie pick her ideal duel target. Like, that could maybe work.
all lives must end.
I wanted to address Abba, Kunkka, and Underlord being very tanky. Do we let them take what they want? Split? They are tanky. Ursa will have the damage. Ursa's good at dealing with tanky people because of Fury swipes, like, over time. But Phase Battle Fury is not quite there yet. So I think you and LC still, like, if 3 of them are going to push up and be all tanky, there's not much you can do about it. You just kind of delay and kite around. So if that's your idea, Aether Lens has more value there, where if they're pushing bottom, for example, you stand behind the tower and you're blasting out the waves from far back. And you're delaying those tanky heroes. You can't stop them fully, but you delay them by killing the creep wave really quickly and really safely without feeding extra kills. And then they, like, you buy more time for Ursa to get on to, like, more major items. Oh, downside to Aether Lens, actually, this game is that he does have an Orchid, which means if you get silenced, you're not casting anything with your Aether Lens. But you can be far enough back that maybe he can't Orchid you, so it'll still be okay. What does the Lotus do here? Yeah, he was thinking it's for the Orchid Dispel, but I do think it's too Later on, I think it could be okay, potentially. But I don't think... My rule of thumb is that first item Lotus has never felt good to me. I thought they would come out. Where did he go? I was gonna say, definitely place down this ward. Lion probably shouldn't have really committed when he had X on him. Alright. So execution-wise, this is not the best. What you can tell your team here is that really it should just continue being this. Right? You walk up and you blast it every now and then. That's all that needs to happen. After 1-2 minutes, right? You'll get the tower. If they try to stop you, that's when your team can go in. This, like, dive in the back line was way too hard for your team at this point. Especially against all these tanky heroes that you've already, like, identified, right? Being tanky means it's hard to kill, but at the same time, how do they stop you from just blasting out that creep wave again and again, or blasting that tower, I mean? So this isn't really your fault. The most you can do is kind of tell your team ahead of time, hey, I think this is the best course of action. If they still choose to dive, that's just, you know, that's just what happens in a pub game. Try to place your ward as soon as it's up in this fight. There's a few seconds there. You might have killed Underlord, because I saw him cast Pit and stuff. He may have taken the extra damage there. Oh, creeps, help me. Yes. Go, creeps, go. Wow. This worked out. I didn't think it was going to go this well in the end. All right, that worked out, but I think it was pretty tough. It was pretty messy.
This is a good opportunity to learn.
Hey, yeah, that'd be, I don't know, that might be a pretty long video. Really, that's what a tier list is. Like top 5 tier list of every role or something, right? Like, just pick these heroes because they're the best. I think if you were going to lightly touch on every hero, you probably couldn't really get into the details of anything useful. It would be like, hey, when you need stuns, these guys have stuns. Like, if we want to keep it short, but still touch every single hero, it might be really hard. That guy just scammed you. You just healed him to full health for what? Once he starts his TP, probably just let it go. Then you don't have to use so many of your resources. Drop the ward. Drop the ward. Drop the ward. Drop the ward. The ward should be like one of the first things you do as Pugna. When you even sniff the hint of a smell of a fight coming up, just drop it. Then you don't have to think about it. It's really long range and it lasts a long time, so You just place it down and then you don't have to think too hard. Oh, you were X'd anyways.
Hello.
Radiant's top tower's hurting. Radiant's top tower's in bad shape.
Yeah, how to, like, the ideal situations for meta heroes and how to counter them could be good and could be worth it, and that way you touch on, like, a fourth of the heroes in total. It's much easier. If there's, like, 3 top meta heroes of every role, and then, like, 5 heroes addressing each of them, potentially, that's much more manageable. What gamer juice? What is this one? This is the Mountain Dew Kickstart, not sponsored. This is the pineapple orange mango flavor. There's like a dark red one. I forget what flavor it is. I like that one more. That one's my favorite flavor. Chill. I would do it. As soon as a legitimate drink company is like, drink this caffeine drink, sponsorship, here you go. Done. Accepted. I've gotten some from companies that I don't know as well, and so I'm more hesitant, which is understandable because I'm a smaller channel, so the big channels aren't really coming to me, but if we reach that point, I would do it. Alright, I feel like many of these fights are very awkward and not what you want. But that's not, like, fully in your control. Pugna's a very good hero in more controlled fights, because you place the ward and you blast the tower to force people to come in, or you let other people do things and you like heal and save. When fights break out in the middle of nowhere and there's like a lot of movement, it's like a little tough and awkward for Pugna. Like, your team wasn't quite together yet when they started this, but actually all your heroes are mostly here a little faster. Try to save him. I think that's good. I think, can you Lotus during... Wait, you might only be able to decrepify during... I think you can only decrepify during Drain. I don't think you can use your items. But using, like, this is instant, so if you were able to use it on him before then healing him, that might be better to help protect. Can't Lotus while ult? Got it. That might be better. Haha! Nice deny, actually. Not quite necessary there from the line. I feel like they're better in small skirmishes and maybe in team fights, but your team does have the best like individual pickoff from the instant initiation from Lion and then like LC. But I feel like your team keeps getting baited into this, which might go back to your question of like, how do you deal with these tanky heroes who are hard to kill just coming up here? Yeah, just scatter it, right? Like, push out 2 lanes if 3 of them are bottom. It's tough. It's tough in a pub game to like move around the map fast enough, but that is kind of all, that would be like how you can address it, right? Like with 4 heroes here, they're taking bottom and we can't stop it, but we're pushing in mid and we're pushing in top, then like that's fine.
Radiant's bottom tower is pretty safe.
Drain their mana. Wow, that did nothing. So he's a rum. Wait, what's he? That is. You see that little tickle? This is level 2 ult, isn't it? 725. Is he affected by anything? 725 has 47% physical resistance, has rum buff as well, I guess. That's such a small amount of damage. I couldn't even tell that Finger did any at first. Linus spell lifesteal, does he get healed from mana drain? I'm pretty sure he does, but it's the actual damage is quite low, so I think the healing is not that significant. I don't think it had. It's a Mage Slayer that has the magic resistance. Witchblade has the armor. Yeah.
Bottom towers.
Ooh, okay. We smoke. So see, they're all together again. But if you like, so you come here, you come mid, still relatively healthy tower. Ember tries to get out of this. Or maybe Ember's not even caught. Maybe you know they're all mid, let's say. But once you see they're all mid, we react to it. LC, she's not going to win a duel here, right? So it comes down like, do we want a full team fight? Those aren't working out for us right now, so not really. So LC should just keep pushing bottom, and Ursa should keep pushing top. And like some third core, like Ember, if he wasn't being caught right here, could be jungling. And all of your cores are getting individual farm while they have 4 heroes splitting a single lane. And you're just like blasting out creep waves and trying to delay this for like a minute. And a minute's a big deal. It may not sound like it, but in a minute, right? Let's say all your cores got 700 gold each along with the XP from all the farming. And then these guys all splitting 1 creep wave, right? 3 cores mixing the last hits, right? They're all getting like 100 something gold. Maybe then they get the tower. We pump it up to like they got 200, 300 gold each, right? Your individual heroes are getting stronger. And the longer you can delay it, the more severe that example is, where your heroes should all be farming faster because they're split up on the map when they're doing this kind of stuff. Does int give magic resist? Yes. Base magic resist. 0.2? Is it 0.2 per intelligence or 0.1? 0.1 magic resistance. I guess 0.2 would have been way too much.
Structures for now. Guess what's happening at bottom tower? Gold and sweet. Radiant's mid tower's getting banged up.
Oh. Okay, hold on, wait. You guys keep watching this pug now. I'll be right back. Let me go check upstairs. I think my people might be leaving soon. Give me 1 second. Let me see what's going on up there.
Radiant's mid tower's in trouble.
Yeah.
Radiant's mid tower's getting banged up. The Dire might want to mine their top tower. Radiant's mid-range is fine.
All right. They're leaving in a couple minutes, so I'm going to open up the next raffle. Where the heck is my thing? Here. Opening up the next raffle if you want to join. What has happened while I was gone? Anything worth going back to? We gave a little bit of advice. I don't know. It may not have been the best. But I think not buying first item Lotus is already a big improvement. And then like how we want to approach after the laning stage, just like pushing up to lanes, not diving too hard for kills, and just like chipping away towers. I think there you probably just heal Ursa and die for him. Lion sacrificed himself to enemies. He's been doing that a couple times.
Radiant's mid tower.
I don't know why. Lately, I feel like Dota's louder to me than usual. I don't know, my sound settings got like messed up and stuff. I end up keep turning it down. Hey, LC, what you doing back there? LC? Hello? God Gamer LC goes through the portal to taunt them and bait spells in their own base, and then teleports out. Chat. Absolute Chad. Smiles per hour. Hey, thank you, thank you. Happy New Year. Okay, anyone else want to join this raffle before I send it? Last chance. Not actually. Though after this, we'll do this next replay, and then I think after my sister leaves for the airport, we'll come play a game, and then we'll go back to replays again. Okay. Who's next? Hey, RB. See, I think you said you eventually DC and then they run it down. Unlucky. No problem, Race Do. I feel like I lost focus a little bit in that game. Hopefully there was still something useful in there for you. Ooh, a Viper game. Viper. All right, party game. Things might get a little wacky in here. Oh, jumping all over the place.
Better get ready.
Friends, I
think we can agree that this one is in the bag.
Donahue, you might also just be better. Don't forget, like, once you improve past a certain rank, it's easier to see the mistakes that rank made, you know? So you might have a new perspective than you did the first time you went through there, like when you made your initial climb, because you're only, you know, you're at that rank or a little higher, and you're like, oh, they're better than, but then you like reach a higher point, and you can look back on it and be like, man, they're so bad. That can also be possible. You guys might want to kill your observer now. You doing it? No. Kill his own. You guys were attacking through the trees. Probably shouldn't have had vision of him. Might be worth it to kill your own observer after you get the first blood. Oh, okay, 1 second. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna say goodbye to my sister. Okay. Okay, hang on. Actually, we have to go back. Because Viper as a core is very much about winning lanes. Okay, don't queue too much. in the early levels, unless you know you can get 5, because the first level of Q is not very good if you can't get 5. You're standing real far back. You can stand closer and hit the guy for free. You're getting a wand, but I don't think you'll... Well, I mean, Lich is gonna cast spells, but... I feel like you could probably get the second Wraith Band first. And then Lifestealer won't be able to do that much to you. It'll give you some good stats to try to abuse this lane more. I mean, I don't play Viper off lane that much. I think you're the lower rank in this game because you're playing a party game. So it probably wouldn't hurt to give yourself some extra early game stats and make your life a little easier. Even if it's not necessarily, oh, this is the most optimal build, whatever. If you're outranked by your opponents. I think you're standing... I mean, right now it's fine, but earlier you were standing a little far back. We're going to look for another example of that. Where you do want to be in range to poke. Like, it doesn't have to be with the Q, but you do want to be able to hit them when it's a melee hero. For example, for here, you're kind of backing away. But you could be here. Yeah, you can hit him, or you can go for deny, stuff like that. Just apply more pressure as a ranged hero that way. I see you doing a couple, like, poison attacks. But just a one-off poison attack. You're full mana, so not a huge deal. But at the same time, like, you know, if I can't get the other stacks, I'll save that mana for a future poison attack. Or maybe I'm crazy and these are just regular auto attacks. I'm pretty sure these are poison attacks, though, that you've been throwing on him. Yeah, like that one. I think you do need to hit him. I think you should be standing there and just hitting a couple times. Because you did have the Lotus bait, or was it the wand? One of them you had. So you could probably stand and attack like 2 to 3 times and then start running. And that way he's slowed, so the chase is not as good. And maybe you do more damage than he's expecting and you're expecting and you get a kill. But you weren't level 3 yet, so I didn't think you probably weren't going to kill him unless you chased way out of position. But I think you can do a couple attacks there. Yeah, like I would just keep... Now you can do it. I need to just blast this guy with the 3 points. Or with level 3. I think you can kill this guy. I think you can kill both of them. If you commit there. Or if you just had a magic stick and then a second Wraith Band instead. Because his rage was down earlier. So I think he would have died. Okay, that's fine. We chill now. Won't worry about the exact last takes. Big Tack, hey, thank you. Happy to be back. I'm happy spending time with family and all that, but it also feels weird not being as consistent with the streams and stuff because of all the holidays. I might try to drop this stuff for the min-max. For Viper, getting a little bit of extra mana, like, really is like 1 extra auto attack. If you drop your stats and do it.
That should help.
We streaming consistently again? Yeah, we should be a lot more consistent now. Once I come back to Texas, which will be this weekend. I'm going to drive back. After that, should be back to the regular schedule. So up to this point, there were last hits and harass you could have gotten. Oh, this guy's also Crusader. Well, this guy's ancient. Part of me doesn't want to, like, make too big of a deal on it because I know the rank difference can be tough sometimes. But there are last hits and stuff that I think you're just like missing a little bit. And ideally, I think for this matchup, you could be in a better spot. I think there you might want to go for a Lich because of that, because of Rage. Rage having a basic Dispel will remove all your poison attacks. It's hard to kill him, but you can, like, if you get to like 3 or 4, he's still a melee hero, and it'll be annoying for him to deal with a ranged hero like Viper. But it's probably easier to kill the Lich than it is to kill the Lifestealer. The Windlace. Yeah, this is where I think the extra Wraith Band would have helped a lot. More armor, more stats, all of that. Into like power treads or something. You're actually floating a decent chunk of money. Oh, you just got the power treads. I think this Windlace won't do that much. They have enough slows that I think the 20 extra move speed from Windlace won't make a huge deal. I think it would have been better to be like more stat heavy in the early game, so all your right click attacks do just a little bit more. You whittle them down a little more. When they try to like stand and fight you, you're that much tankier. Now we're just trying to wait for 6. Whack. Yeah, at this point the lane's a little bit out of control. Maybe a little bit's kind of... It's out of control. Yeah, by this point, I think it's really hard. I think earlier, you skip the wand, or you just get the magic stick. You buy the second Wraith Band, then you get boots. Maybe you finish the wand at that point. You get the power treads. I think you need the build-up, and you need the earlier lane to go your way. At this point, you're playing Viper from behind, which is pretty much never good. Viper is supposed to win the lane when you pick him. At the least, you need to go even. So from here... from here, you just need to play really safe. Get your level 6. And maybe you need to lane swap and like go somewhere else or something. I think the best thing to take from this game would be to like put more emphasis on laning. We can look back at it again a little more if you want. But I feel like for here, like Viper and Huskar, who are designed around winning and going from there and like closing out a faster game usually, rather than try to like focus too much on like how do I come back from like losing a lane to a lifestealer, it'd be better to just like spend that time practicing the last hits, practicing whatever, thinking about the positioning and trying to like win the lane more. Yeah, so let's go back. Let's do a quick look at like the early game again. Because I mentioned that I thought you were standing a little far back. Let me point out where that is. So like here, for example. Here, Lich is over here. Techies is here. So Lich is not going to close in on you if you're like standing further up. So I think you can come stand here. And that way you're this wall between Lifestealer and the creeps. And even if you don't want to use poison attack, you can just auto attack him as he walks up this whole time. And if he walks to you because you're hitting him, that means he's going to miss out on last hits and you can like get the deny. You can also walk away from Lifestealer when he walks towards you. And if he's going to ignore you and try to go for these creeps, you can still just harass him and then still go for the deny. Maybe he gets it, maybe you get the deny. And then as he runs back, you're hitting him. If he runs towards you, you're like running away. You know? But when you're up here, he can traverse this distance safely, and he can creep aggro safely, and it's all out of range of you. So when you stand further up, you give yourself more room to get these extra auto attacks in for free. So that's one example. Now we have to be careful because all our creeps are dying. So here I would recommend you guys back up, and that actually this is quite good for you. They're going to hit level 2 first. You got to be careful, but the equilibrium is going to be in a really good spot for you. So from here, I would just play the last hits, wait for level 2, and then go from there. And level 3 actually is even better. So here's another situation where you can stand really close. You can last hit from here, right? If he walks up, you back off, that's fine. Or you attack. You hit him with poison attack. You don't draw creep aggro. When he gets closer, then you back away. But you're giving him a lot of space to work with. Right. He's able to get quite a lot of last hits here. See, that attack was good, but it's only one attack. But it needs to be more. So, like, where you're standing now is quite nice. If he runs at you, you fall back, it's fine. If he continues to stay back here, that's okay too. You don't have to hit him. You just get the last hits, you get the denies. When he walks up for those things, then you hit him. Viper gets the benefit of choosing to use poison attack or not. I might be willing to use some. Don't burn off all your mana before you're even level 3. That would be no good. But, you know, one set of like 5 attacks, if he's like really going for a last hit or range creep, and you want to hit him with 5 level 1 poison attacks, you have the mango for the later. Like, that's probably okay. But then you like immediately back off, right? So if we weren't going to do multiple poison attacks, just do a regular attack, and you'll save the mana. You'll still do a good chunk of damage. Here's where we're starting to give him space again, right? We could stand up here, hit him, hit these creeps, hit the denies, right? But you're giving him a lot of room to work with. He can do, right here, this is enough room for him to creep aggro safely. No punishment whatsoever. Just creep aggro back and then get the last hit. So that's why you got to be close enough to, like, if he tries to creep aggro, you're hitting him that time. And he's getting last hits, but he's paying for it in health. And then he's going to have to buy a tango or a mango, or sorry, a salve. And he got the last hits, but he had to pay such a high price that the money immediately disappears. And then here, because we have so many creeps, we do have to just, like, farm this under the tower. But you might, like, when Lifestealer doesn't walk up, you might hit the creeps a little bit to, like, trim it down a bit so it doesn't build up that big of a wave. There's another, like, one-off attack. The attack itself was fine. It was a great attack. But then you just, like, back off from it, right? You can still stay in that area. Keep doing it. That one was good. All right, so we're here. We can harass with poison attack or regular attacks. Not really draw that much aggro, but punish him for being up here, and then you can still fall back. And then, I mean, this fallback's not like that bad. That's kind of like fine. Right, but here's your auto attack range. So you can stand by this range creep and still be in range for all the denies and last hits, and it threatens like Lifestealer when he starts to stand around here. Like down here. But when you stand like here, he can walk up to here. When you stand back here, he can walk all the way up to here, right? It's a big difference on how much room you're giving him. Scared of him hitting me plus whatever Lich could do. Yeah, so you do have to be fast to react to it, right? As soon as he starts walking up, you can't, like, 1 extra second let him hit you. Like, you have to immediately start moving as well. But by doing so, you can play more aggressive, and it's like this kiting game of walking back and forth with each other. And it's also why an extra Wraith Band would help a lot. To attack faster so you can start moving faster, or to have the stat so that when they do get close, you can actually just stand still and fight. And by the time he gets to you, right, you've already gotten like 2-3 attacks of poison attack off, which means you then hit like the 4th and the 5th attack when he's like trying to fight you. Lifestealer, we don't like it because he has the Rage Dispel. But for most other types of heroes, it would be fine. So I think that's the main lesson. If you want to try to like punish melee heroes more as a ranged hero in the future, try to think about that. I think we're going to try to play one more game now, and then we'll go back to replays. The level 2, much stronger than level 1. That's why I think like this is another opportunity where you could have maybe been a little more aggressive. So he pops Rage. But you can still, you can still apply them once he's raged, but he's not being affected by them yet, but that's okay. So you can keep hitting him there, and then I think you should like just go for it. But you kind of like kited further back, so you weren't able to get the 4th and 5th attacks off, which I think would have killed him. And then you could have then switched to the Lich. Trying to win, but bad. Sorry. I just noticed your name. I like it. That should just be the default people need to take with others. People are bad sometimes. People are so mad about it. I can't believe he's bad at Dota. Dota's so hard, guys. It's so hard. I'm trying. I'm sorry. If we all just go in with it with that mentality, maybe we'll be nicer to other people. Any quick tips for techies? He's in my party. All right, techies. Techies needs to harass a lot more. I didn't see him doing it enough. So first of all, lots of cheap stats. Forget this Bassy level 1. Go Iron Branches, Circlets. If you want to save 1 point or 1 slot for the Sage's Mask into the Bassy, that's fine. But Techies is not making use of his massively long attack range right here. Universal Hero, all the cheap stats will give him more damage. He should also poke Lich and Lifestealer a lot more. And that should keep them low so that if they ever come to you, then you're good. Alright, I meant to give more, but we found the game too quickly. Sorry. But that's what I would say.
5 seconds.
Both you and Techie should auto-attack like crazy. Damn it! Alright. Let's hope our internet holds. It's harder to play Natures than Veno if we lag. Am I hard support? I am. I don't know if I really need 2 tangos. Let's see who else they pick. Or 2 wards. Gyro, Maiden. There'll be more spells than usual. A fast stick might be good. Night Stalker. I think it's okay to get an early stick. How much do I care about the camps? Should I get 2 sentries? I think I'm going to ward down here, and we can maybe try for a first blood bottom. 200 treants with Nature's Call? That's a lot, isn't it? Maybe we summon more than we realize.
Что? Вот.
Places, everyone.
Не, я лучше на троечке.
Never in the long history of the Earth has there ever been a battle more in the bag.
No, go for first blood.
Не-не-не.
First blood tops so hard against Night Stalker. Do down here.
It's in the bag.
У меня опыта как мид стоять нету. Он мне переиграет.
If my team came bottom instead, we might be able to go on that Crystal Maiden. Rather than try to go top versus Night Stalker. I think is tough.
30 seconds to go.
Земеля на моей линии.
Whatever.
Так что все нормально.
In sylvan shade.
Да что вы от меня хотите?
My hidden paths.
And they're off.
Everyone's trying to get first blood. Just holding it. Alright, because we killed him, I am not gonna go for a courier snipe. Because he could be there and then... Well, actually, he wouldn't be able to stop me, probably. Because he already took Rocket Flare. I maybe could have gotten away with going for someone else. Could have been funny. Let's see, what do we want to build this game? Do we want Solar Crest?
Verdant fury. Through shady lanes.
I want Spirit Vessel. I want an Orchid.
Nature calls.
Понял.
I'm under attack. My hidden paths. By my shaggy bark. Weaving. I the wild. With a wild spirit.
Damn. I think I need to start hitting these range creeps with him. I keep thinking he'll get it, but Night Stalker has gotten like 3 denies in a row.
Nature calls. Naturally. On my way.
Uh-oh. Might be griefing. A second blood grenade? It's crazy.
My bad. Что не скоординировались, больше так не буду.
Oh. Didn't mean to get the kill. I'm sure he understands. We made him miss that. We didn't get the deny, but we made him miss.
Through shady lanes. Through shady lanes.
Oh, push that faster, man.
On my way.
I'm gonna stack this. No, it's not stackable, actually. He blocked it. Shoot. I should have just done a pull then.
Мне залагало? Мне с нетом траблы, сори. У меня герой что-то просто начал вниз идти. Вверх начал нажимать. Что? Качать с кайфом ему. Меня вообще залагало. На антимага пошел, нафидел.
It's a troublesome scene to be sure.
I don't think I'm playing this lane the best. The first waves were good. After that it was bad. Why am I standing over here? I'm gonna die.
In silver shade. So I go. Not for you.
Oh no. Oh, thank God. Wants to do it?
Да-да-да, я понял, понял. Там же земелья за мудростью пошел.
Okay, forget going for that then. He has his TP. Alright. Oh, I didn't realize he gave this to me, actually.
Your mid tower ain't doing too well.
Feels weird to unblock this camp. That's the wrong one. Feels weird to unblock this at this time, but I guess I should.
Right about now.
On my way. En route.
The other fella's bottom tower's gone for good. Your mid tower needs a little help.
By my shaggy bark.
I don't know why I keep walking over there, actually. I keep wanting to ward, but it's like... Oof. Alright, I think I screwed up this lane a lot. Christmas break took its toll. So true, so true. I think we have to go 4 staff.
У меня маны не было. Там смысла не было.
Shade.
Okay, I'm gonna TP here actually. Make sure we get this XP. Ah. go. Nice.
Your mid tower's in a bit of a bad.
I wanted to ward over here, but then Ember scared me away, and I kind of forgot.
With a wild will. In sylvan shade.
Oh no, this tree screwed him. Shard might be good, so we can keep track of him through the trees. I thought he had roll and that the trees wouldn't bother my Earth Spirit, but I think maybe I processed that mentally slowly, and I should not have done that. Hello? They hate me.
Naturally.
Your top tower's in trouble.
Okay, we need to play some wards down and be like useful to the team.
In sylvan shade.
And I don't feel like I've been helping this Primal Beast very much versus Ember, especially with the runes, so something else for us to try to be better about. Dang, maybe if I did the Sprout, I could have gotten him. Oh, he's in here in the corner. On Earth. Forced over this to try to get extra distance, but I mean, he's still fast enough. Phylactery. I've missed a lot of the Conda shenanigans while I was taking my break. I'm excited to see them now. I'm trying to be better about it. You can block people off, like rather than sprouting on top of them and then they just Quelling Blade out. If you put it in front, you'll double block them. But sometimes it's not always possible, especially when chasing. But that's kind of how you get around the Quelling Blade stuff. I'd probably leave this for him, but he's not coming to the lane, so maybe do I just take this? I mean, I'm gonna do it. If he doesn't start walking this way. All right, they're mine. Okay, I think I'm gonna get the shard. It'll make it easier to keep track of these mobile heroes as they run through trees. Ooh, actually Slark went bottom, so I think we get to keep doing this. Excellent. I love farming. And then I might get an Ags now.
Fur, 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 fur.
A lot of heroes coming here.
My hidden path. Nature calls. On my way.
Oh my god, look at the dot damage she's taking.
Теперь на топ пошел, ребят.
I'm dead. It's okay. It's pretty worth it.
Теперь бежит на топ, антимаг еще в топе.
Triangulate, cut him off. Too bad. He doesn't have the mana for the silence. Otherwise, I think that's probably the kill. Ah, Slark was in position. Never mind. Great.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
In sylvan shade. So I go. En route.
Your mid tower's coming apart. This ought to be good.
Nature's wrath upon you. Yes. Through
Night Stalker coming bot. Oh. Okay. I should have used the other teleport to come here, I think. So I could have teleported to my team right there. Ooh, paling. Alright, maybe I shouldn't have tried to help him. Nuts. That's okay. Worth it. Tier 2 neutral. I'm on point this time. What do I want here? I want to tank up, but these are not really the stat items I was hoping to find. Maybe I should just let my team take these.
Structures.
I guess Dragon Scale could be okay. This could be like our ratting item, but I don't know if I really need that. I think I'm gonna take Dragon Scale.
in green I go. By my shaggy bar.
I'm gonna get Dove soon. Never mind. Did I just kill this?
Warriors of the wood. Go green. On my way.
Oh, okay. If they didn't kill him, I was gonna severely regret not pressing ult and not teleporting, like paying attention to that gank happening. I feel like putting another observer down here is overkill. Farming a little deep, I think. Well, that's literally all of them, so that's probably okay.
With a wild spirit.
Maybe we kill Ember top. What's his name left? Oh. I got the D ward. That's all I cared about. That disarm almost screwed us. But we got the D ward. Didn't place our own observer either, so they're not going to kill anything right away. They had a sentry over here. We'll keep that in mind. I don't need to get it, but we won't go like putting an observer in that area.
That top tower of yours ain't doing so.
Oh, oops. My bad. Thank you. I'm on the wrong thing as well. There we go. Now we're back. Three wards in stock. Is that my Crusader gameplay?
En route.
This is where communication may be a
Я
little
заблочен.
bit of a challenge, but I will just ping that, you know, team plays happening would be great.
Nature calls.
We just used our abilities though, so probably not anymore.
Naturally.
Am I about to die? Someone's dying. Who's dying? What is this guy doing? He's taunting, I think. I don't even know why I did that. I wish I could force staff him. Just contribute my auto attacks. Dang. That was a bad fight. Who? Oh! This would be a huge kill. Nice. Massive damage. I can teleport as soon as I'm up if he's still alive. Okay, I think he's okay. I think maybe I could TP bottom and walk, but I'm not sure where everyone's going to TP and then I'll feel like it's wasted, so I'm just going to walk. I've completely forgotten about wisdom runes and such. I think we need to farm up more to get our eggs. I think it'll be quite useful. AM already has his Manta, but it's still good versus a lot of these mobile heroes. The stack here.
Nature's ferocity.
They're out rotating us hard. I didn't think I could be killed by, because they just did that thing top, so I thought I'd be okay bottom. I was thinking like I can get caught out here, but I didn't think it would be Crystal Maiden Ember. I was wrong though.
Your bottom tower's toast.
Okay, my warding game sucks.
Always next time.
Where do we go? I think he's dead if we come here. Alright, I think we come over here. And we plant some wards.
By my shaggy bark.
Your mid tower's coming apart.
Through shady lanes.
I wish I had my teleport, guys. All worked out. See, I'm about to feed again. Oh shit, I am. Yes, turns out wards are pretty good. I placed a ward and it immediately saved my life. Oh, okay, we wanna do this. I'll go. I'm here to bait.
Wild spirit.
I don't actually do much damage though. Okay, you know what? That was his BKB.
Radiant's toughened up their structures.
All right, let's go. I think Anti-Mage is on his way to pick up a kill.
Hate to be your mid.
Damn. Maybe I should have forced that further away before TPing. Is this still west? Yeah, this is West Europe. Okay, I seriously need to play more wards, guys. It's really bad. Nice! My ult, very good. If we can, Wow. Okay, I thought that was gonna go a lot better than it ended up going. But we'll say we helped make the space to get the kills for the cores. Here's one remnant. Oh, no more. Ooh, nice angle. Oh, our Slark has so many stacks. We can do Roche off that many stacks.
Radiant structures must have been fortified.
What do I want to build? I'm thinking about boots. My team really likes move speed, and we can probably like run out of maiden ult, chase these mobile heroes, and zoom around.
Сейчас я подойду.
Oh, courier. It's freaking me out. This is slower than I thought it would be, but I guess he lost a lot of his stacks.
Through shady lanes.
I hear the anti-mage, I better be careful.
Naturally.
I wanted to push this out for my team, but he'll actually just kill me, so.
In sylvan shade.
Bad news about your mid tower. Your top tower's in trouble.
Nature calls.
Your top tower's getting all
On my
banged
way.
up.
I'll feel.
There goes your top tower. The other fella's
Ooh, it would have been nice to be able to cancel that.
the other fella's
Oh, I meant to cancel mine, actually.
Radiant's
Ooh, what am I doing?
Надо выйти, ребят.
Way too far up. Indicator's axe? Elven Tunic, I think, is pretty good.
Shady lanes. So in sylvan, the seeds of fortune. Nature calls.
Oh, who's that? Thank you. What?
Hi, Happy New Year.
I'm placing wards. Bit Soapy, hey. Happy New Year. So far, we're undefeated in this new year. This is the year.
Мне БКБ летит.
The wild
Oh, who's that? Thank you. What?
ain't long.
Эмбер мидл.
I actually don't know if I really need these drums. It might have been better to just go for like a hex.
Я топ запушил.
Крипов нету, ты не видишь, что ли? Скажи мне, пожалуйста. Или ты слепой?
Lotus might also be okay. Ooh. Think that was a misclick.
Тебя выбери или чё? БКБ еще есть. Понял. С кого-нибудь могу вывести. Успел. Я не достал.
Oh man. This is not.
А,
This is a very scary fight, I gotta say. Critical massive stacks. I'm very scared. Very scared of like Night Stalker and stuff running on him. Okay. It might have been okay because of how many stacks he has, but it's still pretty scary. I feel like we just ignore bottom lane and like go play other stuff, but they wanted to go bottom again, so. Wow. How did that even happen? Did the creep it was locked onto die and he immediately jumped in? Helio APF, thank you. Thank you for the Prime sub. Free yourself of advertisements. Thank you for the support. From Brazil, thank you. Where do I go?
Nothing left of the other fellas.
I didn't ping Roche time. Truly, our break is really affecting us. This guy's got no fear.
ищу.
In sylvan shade.
Maybe I could have helped Slark. I'm just gonna TP out actually.
Nature calls. So I go.
Oh shit, are they chasing? I may have screwed up, guys. I thought we were completely out, and I was like, time to go split push a bit and ward while we can. Okay, looks like my team is out, so it's fine.
Through shady lanes. Nature calls.
Your mid tower ain't doing too well. Well, good luck. Can't do nothing without
Не мог мне выглядеть себе. Что? Как он нажал? Ну ладно.
On my way. So I go. Fires of the wood. Naturally. Yes. By my shaggy bark.
He wants to come back.
In sylvan shade. Leaving. En route.
Sprout Leisha should be a pretty good talent.
Есть Ашан.
Been lied to. Oh, I'm just blind.
So I go. Roots and run.
Oh, I thought I was in here attacking. Five-year long. Ooh, the Roche, the banner thing. Oh, that's so hype. I've not gotten to see as many of those as I would like, so I am excited for this. I'm really close to 20. Slark may not want me to farm this, but I'm gonna grab it real quick. I'm still not there. Ratting item? LMAO? No, I don't think we actually need it. Oh, perfect.
Чё, мне надо вообще отпушить. И будем терпеть. А, теперь он плетит.
I thought Anti-Mage left and was coming to me. Should I buy back? Thinking about it.
Бери тут ЗКБ. Ребята, я выжил с хорошего. Я нету сейчас с вами. Адрес восстанавливать.
It's actually wild that Batrider made it out alive. Rattle Cage could be good.
Naturally.
Ninja Gear? Nah.
By my shaggy bark.
Ah, yes. Totally intentional stacking. My favorite stacking. What do I need to change these fights? Is it the lockdown?
For the trees.
Stacks? 26 permanent stacks is pretty crazy, guys. Man, we keep coming here. We really want this. We're so desperate.
Ничего точнее. Вот там линка. Понял.
We wasted a ton of his BKB in there, guys. Oops. Sprouted myself. Someone knocked him out. That was
Ну, хотя бы
wild.
барак добили.
I'm gonna hover Hex and think about it. I don't actually know what I
Я
want.
еще сюда баннер поставлю.
Wild is my way. With a wild spirit.
Just in the off chance it still pierced immunity, you know? Can't quite always remember every change. Maybe there's a world, it's there. Our boy might be dead over there.
Nature calls. Warriors of the wood. On my way.
Okay, odds are it spawns in the bottom half of the map, fortunately.
In green, I go.
3 minutes to make 700. That might have been a bad idea, guys, but it's done. The deed is done.
With a wild will.
I'm scared everyone's missing.
Yes.
Слышишь, могу... Я бегу. Это на реал или иллюзия? Он не сдохнет, да? Лак.
That top tower
Ah, shit, I should have done it sooner. I could have played that better, guys. And I think maybe we catch someone there. Okay, we're almost at block of cheese territory.
Through shady lane.
Надо выйти. На башер я забыл.
Oh, shit.
Natural.
I thought he was chasing me the whole time and I didn't have time to teleport, but it took a lot longer than I thought. Maybe I could have tried it rather than keep running.
Someone took out the Radiant's courier.
Best offlaner this patch? I'm not sure. I've been kind of on a break, inconsistently playing the last week or two since 7.35B came out, so I haven't been fully up to date with it. Yeah, I locked the Lotuses because I don't have space for it. Uh-oh. They're not gonna look? Really?
Не успею.
Wow. I can't believe that. Yeah, you just use Shivas right there, but, you know. Could have been anyone's Shivas. And he's mad. Who took it? What's going on?
Really? Really?
When we have Hex, should be easy to kill some of these heroes. Anti-Mage does not have his Battle Fury in his inventory, so maybe we can leash him. Ember does not have any, so we can also try to leash him. Night Stalker, I think we should stop trying at all. It's not worth it when he's in the air. I don't know. I keep like doing that every action, but there's literally no point. So, gotta stop doing that. CM, working on an Ags maybe, or a BKB actually. Probably makes more sense. I wish I had gotten the Invis neutral. Maybe I should have gotten the smoke. That might have been. The Ninja Gear might have been worth it as well. Night Stalker might see me, but not actually break the smoke. Okay, they got Aegis. We'll have to be careful for a while. Smoke, I think, is what that means. Smoke. I'm learning Russian. Oh. My team farm?
Куда, чё, не смоки там? Ишь, смоки, я мог по так пачку бушить.
Feels like a bit of a waste of my ult, but I used it to try to save people, so it is what it is. Uh-oh. We might have problems. Where did he come from?
У вас сока до 25 секунд. Не, ребят, у них Аегис. Ним придется, мне кажется, такая себе идея.
Oh, I did not mean to cap that.
Сбейте, ребят. Я сейчас пачку вот эту вот убью, и вот это у них крипов не будет.
Oh shit, I have enough. I didn't realize this new Hex recipe.
Пока бай не надо жать. Их сейчас 2 линии пушатся, даже 3.
Bot pack and DC.
Что же тебе впадло играть, а нам нет, не впадлу. Мы хотим играть. Выиграть эту игру.
He's flying.
Что придется посочувствовать всем тиммейтам и постараться. А уже поздно, 54 минута. Хотеть, не хотеть.
Where do you think he is? Where is this guy? What strategy are they coming up with? Where did it go?
I can't hear you.
I bought it, but it disappeared. I think the enemy team's tilting too. I'm just not sure in what way. And who's to blame? Like, who am I supposed to tip, you know? How do I help this?
Where is my mind?
Where is his mind? Wha-
All right, carry on.
I should have smoked him, guys. That or force staffed him or whatever. I think this is the illusion. I think I could have maybe saved Slark there.
On your way, I guess.
See that dark red place again.
Your mid tower's in a bit of a bind. No
They don't have any
breaking
creeps, I think.
Something bad's happened to the Radiant's courier.
I'm scared to cut waves because I don't have buyback, but I think I might need to. Does he have buyback? He does not. This is not great. I feel like Slark needs to be buying back right now.
Ой-ой, я сдох, да. Через бэком.
I'm not sure on that one, guys.
Могу подцепить. Нужно 4 секунды.
I don't know why I did that and freed him from the leash. Alright, well, I think we just lost. Unless they pull up, unless Earth Spirit does some amazing kicks.
Конечно, сделали, они просто начали уходить.
Yeah, I don't think he should have gone there. And once he did, I think Slark needed to buy back.
Праймали впадлу ему играть, все понятно с ним.
Well, I don't think I played the best, so, you know, not in position to complain too much. Our lane could have gone better. I think the first couple waves was good, and then I fell apart after that. Warding, really garbage this game.
Не, потом то же самое,
What else?
дальше играть. Без духа. Все понятно с тобой.
Play this quick. It's happening now. It's time for the replays now. There. Join the replay. Someone commended me, but I don't even know who. Yeah, maybe they had too long. They had too long in the pause, and they figured out how to work together. Damn them. Well, we didn't have as much of a lead as I thought. I thought we were in a better position. Yeah, the lane could have gone better. It was sort of okay. We were winning all the lanes. The anti-mage is still decently farmed, though. I was having an okay start, but I don't think I capitalized on it enough. What could I have built instead? Did Force Staff really help that much as a first item? We had some useful Force Staffs, but I'm not sure if it was worth it in the end. Alternatively, we could have tried for an Orchid or an Aghanim's really fast, which may have given us the lockdown to pick up more kills. I feel like that could have had more impact than the Force Staff. I think we also threw on that bottom high ground too many times. Force Theft didn't seem to work. Yeah. I got it to deal with Night Stalker, the silence. And in that sense, you can get out. And I think there were a couple situations where we did have the opportunity to help people, but we didn't press our buttons fast enough. So just the Slark death at the end, I feel like maybe I could have saved him. I think there was value there, but maybe if I had just gone a more aggressive build, that would have been better. And we just stand and fight when they run at us, because we're tankier with Ags components, or we have Orchid to lock down and actually finish up a kill on Anti-Mage or Ember. It's a little tough. We were lacking... Well, I can't even say we were lacking in the stuns. We actually had a good amount, but they just had 3 really mobile cores, so it was tough. Maybe not enough focus, like kill this guy, then kill the next guy. Possibly. Okay, anyone else wanna join the raffle? Excuse me. I swear, I'm excited and interested. I feel like this drum boots was also no good. I feel like half my items weren't that great. I think Shard was worth it to see the mobile heroes and chase. I think Ags was good. I think the Hex was good. I think these two were debatable. Potentially, I didn't use them to their full capabilities, though. And maybe if I had, it would have been okay. But I feel if I cut these two out and just go Ags, Shard, Hex, or Hex, Ags, Shard, one of those 2 orders, I feel like I could have had more impact. Too bad. Okay. Who's our winner? Beta Bits. Congratulations. All right, Beta Bits, get your game, send in the match ID. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to run to the bathroom, and then we'll do matches for the rest of the day. Oh shit, Beta Bits is so fast. Oh, I'm still going to go get my water and stuff. All right, I'll be right back. 1 second. All right. Crusader support. Like our third Crusader game, right? We had 2 like ancient games and now 3 Crusaders. Maybe I'm not remembering correctly. I think lane went well in this one, but then I felt lost and wasn't sure what to do as soon as the lane was over. All right, sounds good. We can jump past the laning stage then. Check in at like 5 minutes. Maybe go a little further beyond that. Let's see. Okay, so Jakiro. Starting to pull a small lead, maybe. Oh, Viper's having a very rough one at this stage, though. Uh-oh. Don't think a Viper Kunkka lane should be going like that. That might spell doom for you guys. Let's jump a little further. Ooh, I like it. Going for the Wisdom Rune. Real quick talk on itemization. I don't think Slark needs that much mana that you really need like a fast Bassi. I think getting boots first or potentially some other items might be better for you so you can move around faster, and then just like really you just need to give yourself mana through Mango's Clarities. You have 12 launch charges. I think that'd be better because half of your spells are free anyways. Liquid, or not half, but you know, Liquid Fire, that's half the harass in the lane. That's free. So I think Bassi's fine on Jakiro so long as your lane partner needs a lot of mana, and I don't think Slark is that guy. But anyways, this is where laning stage starts to break down. You have a Death Prophet off lane, so that's a pretty good place to go to. That's a nice kill on Centaur. I think that's the second one, right? Oh, maybe not. But that should be free to move, so I like this. Yeah, Twin Gate, come down here. She has ult, right? She didn't take it? Well, not much you can do about that. How the heck did Slark get here? Why isn't he up there?
Radiant's mid tower's getting backed up. The Dire might want to mine their top tower. Dire's top tower. You know the drill.
You do want to point an Ice Path this game by the time the laning stage ends, so I would skip. You either skip the second point in Liquid Fire or you skip the third point in Dual Breath for now, because there are several very powerful channeled abilities, Witch Doctor ult and Warlock slow, and then you can do things like interrupt his combo when you see him trying to like line things up. People trying to TP out like Medusa ult TP, you can Ice Path sometimes, depending how long you've been looking at her. I think it's worth having by level 6, or mainly by the time you start moving around more, because in the lane, right, you don't really run into Witch Doctor ult. He's not 6 yet, and there's Warlock slow if he's not in your lane though. I think he was in your lane this case, but like if he was in the other lane, you didn't run into him yet, so you don't need it in the laning stage itself. If you want to go like QEQ, maybe second point in E and then the Ice Path, or if you want to go like QEQW and then back to Q, that would work too. I think it is good to have the stun though. Her not having ult and Viper losing a Viper versus Kunkka lane, it is gonna severely limit you. Okay, she took her ult now here at level 7. Maybe it was a misclick. That's fine. Let's head back to her and just play around her. Sucks that we lost the tower here, but I think defending mid is good, and then maybe make your way back to her. 3K at 12 minutes is a bit rough. Okay, back down to 2k. You may not want to ward there. I think you might have been in sight of Kunkka. You need to be like on this side, out of sight when you do it. I think if you're coming out this way, if there are any, I didn't see exactly where it was, but if there are any creeps like around here or Kunkkas around here, or if they have a mid ward, they're probably going to see you do that. Okay, we're down here now. Pop it. Ult. Let's go. Yes. Okay, I guess this is okay, maybe.
Have fun trying to bust down Radiant structures.
I was pretty worried about you leaving like that, but you did have macro pyre.
One of them bottom towers.
So if they ran at you when you were TPing, you could have macro pyred and still defended even as you die. But they actually just ran away. So you successfully defended and your team took bottom. It did work out. Just be a little cautious of that. You might end up like still dying top sometimes and then not taking bottom either. You can save your ice path longer there. In this case, it worked out, but so just hit him with the other stuff. If he starts to teleport now, then you can cancel it with ice path. He is not a hero like Ember Spirit who has a remnant down, and you have to chain stun him, right? Then you have to ice path now to lock him down. But he's a warlock. If he needs to get out now, he's going to start channeling a teleport, and that is enough time for you to see that and react to it, and then ice path. And effectively, you increase the amount of time that you get to hit this guy because he doesn't have an escape. He can only run away. So you just slow him, and you get to hit him longer. But if you stun him, and he happens to be tanky enough, so that's leash and stun down, he could then teleport and maybe get out. I mean, he's probably dead because he's a support, but other cases with like core heroes, you might run into this. Plus, if nothing else, you'll save the mana. This is kind of expensive.
You know the drill.
Same thing, let's get back down to Death Prophet. The ult should be up soonish, 40 seconds, yeah. Okay, game is stabilizing a little bit. You are ahead of your Viper, which is not great. But your other two cores are doing okay. $300 Maledict. Ouch. This macro pyre you should just hang on to. If you were in a lane, it would have been okay because you like kill the next creep wave. That would have been fine. But in the jungle, it's not going to do much. If you see a huge stack and you want to macro pyre it as you die, that might be kind of okay. You might just be helping them farm it faster, but you might also be stealing the stack. That could be kind of okay. In this case, doesn't look like you need it right away, but for example, if you needed to defend this mid with macro pyre, you wouldn't have it because you threw out in the jungle. Yeah, I think that was an Outer Wilds remix, Joey K. We'll finish it hopefully next week. Get a more consistent variety schedule going. I want that. I want us to do more variety stuff. I like variety stuff.
Dire's mid towers haven't taken.
Even though I know it's more of a Dota channel.
Radiant's mid tower.
But still, the variety's fun. Force Staff first, I think, is fine. Yule's also looks good, and then The drum boots also looks good. If you didn't get arcanes, I mean, you could still potentially get it, but it's lower down now. I think 4 staff is good. That observer is better when you want Roshan, or like that tower is still there. At this point, this is a little bit of a weird observer. Well, actually, the timing is perfect with Roshan, and you do have a Death Prophet, so if you think your team's going to do it, that's fine. I don't know how confident you are, though. This is Crusader, so I don't think Rosh is on the menu till like 30 minutes. Could be wrong. You could prove me wrong here. Didn't think we were doing Rosh. There we go. Nice. Okay, good ice path, and I think you just throw out the macro pyre sooner, like right after that would have been good. It's a little messy. I think it's working out. Are we winning, son? I think we are winning. Yeah, hell yeah. 4 on 5, 4-0. Let's go. Okay, so as far as I know, this is the first time, like maybe I zoned out in the last like 5 minutes or something, but this is the first time your team's really pushing up here. And then I saw you put a sentry here, right? So when you put a sentry, you're assuming they have vision, but I think it would be weird for them to have vision here. Granted, it's Crusaders, so the wards are sometimes kind of funny, but logically, I think the only reason they would have warded in this area, I think oh, hold on, wait, let me see. Well, that's a separate issue if you did that. Oh, okay. This isn't worth it. With the limit on the sentries, there's only 8, and the map is huge. It's not really worth blocking camps outside of the laning stage or in the early game, like say 8 to 15 minutes, you know, and people are still doing stacks, stuff like that. At this point, I would say it's not really worth using a sentry to block a camp unless it just so happens to work out. So, for example, you think they have one on this cliff. I think you could put the sentry in here and check it and block this camp and check this. If you wanted to do that, that would be okay. Another example is like this cliff. If you want to check this cliff and you also want to block the camp, that would be kind of okay. But nowadays, it's just hard if you run out of sentries and you block this camp and Medusa maybe misses it once, but then she's like, there's still like 3 other camps over here, right? When you take out the edges of the map and we go back to that original small map, there were less camps. So when you blocked one, it was like more significant. So for that like variety of reasons, blocking camps with sentries after I'd say like 15 minutes, even like 10 minutes, I'd say, not so worth it. Okay, your team doesn't have Death Prophet ult, so I wouldn't push this too hard. You're good macro pyre. Now imagine that fight, but with a Death Prophet ult. Probably much cleaner. You guys just unfortunately took that fight without it. So, if you can call that out to your team, hey, we don't need to be here till Death Prophet has ult again, you might save your team from dying like this. And now she's ulting to try to like get something out of it, but it's kind of awkward. It's like a one-person ult, like one-person effort here. Oh no. Oh. Yeah, that part wasn't the best. One variety a week keeps our MMR grind at peak. Ooh, that's good. That's good. I think so. I think, okay, stretch goal for 2024 is to get an editor. I would save a lot of time editing videos if I'm not editing videos. But I, of course, want to fairly pay an editor, and I cannot afford that currently. But if we do, I think I could actually churn out more videos and or more streams, which could then include like variety stuff. I think you would prefer a deeper ward than the one you placed. Actually, it ends up being quite useful in this fight, although I think we're losing this fight. But this one right here, so think about what you see with this. We see this area, and we do want to play on their half of the map, and this is on their half of the map, so for that I'm glad. But let's fine-tune this ward a little bit. What's the objective down here? There's farming, sure, but then there's also pushing towers. And this observer will catch people pushing out to these camps. But when you come over here to like siege this tower or to push into this jungle and like siege mid, like we're actually ahead of this observer, and it's not going to give us any warning of like we push this tower and like someone like high ground wraps around us or something, you know? So I would hold on to this one and place it like deeper in here. I like this spot when sieging the bottom tier 2 a lot. It's pretty sneaky. This is good if, let's pretend this fight just broke out. Like you actually had the observer down first, but if that fight just broke out and you it's not like 5 people ganking one guy. It's like the 5-on-5, 4-on-4. You're like, damn, this is important, you know, and you drop an observer to see this area as you fight. Like, I think that would be better. This is a good ward for what's it called? The Radiant, actually. If they put one here, that would be like better than you putting one there. Getting an Ags. I think the issue with Ags this game is Centaur. If he doesn't ult first, he's gonna like hard counter this 4,000 gold item. I think I'd probably just get a Eul's here. It would counter Centaur ult, Kunkka X, 2 more ways to cancel channels, remove Fatal Bonds.
Dire buildings are tough as nails for now. Dire's top. Dire's lost.
You gotta be careful. Time to run away. You can try to fight top now, because Warlock came bottom. Conceptually a good fight, but didn't quite work out here. Oh no, it's definitely not working out. Okay. Do you have any other questions, Beta Bits? I think we've covered a couple things. Well, I will start the next one, and we can answer any extra questions here. Join the replay raffle if you want. Ugh. Cool. Wait. Oh, Kunkka was there too, I think. Was he? He better have been. Because if Warlock just solo killed him, that would be hilarious. Okay, they smoked in here and got him. Got our Ags. I mean, it's kind of nice versus channeled heroes because they sit still and they don't want to cancel their channel because your ult is on them, so maybe you'll kill them. That part's kind of nice. I think Centaur is just particularly good at dealing with your ultimate. Yeah, I think things are falling apart. So after your laning stage, go to the Death Prophet. And then just try to play like on-off switch with her ult. When it's on, you all group together. When it's not, you back out. There were some good moments, but you guys pushed too hard without it, and then it's been downhill since there, I think. Go, go, go! Claws P! Congrats. What song is this? Besaid from Final Fantasy X. Any Final Fantasy X enjoyers here? I've never played that one. I don't know why I said it like that. I mean, it's true, but I haven't played most Final Fantasies. I've only played a couple. Ah, sorry, Taisho Japan. There will be another one right after this. We'll probably do, let me see, it's 4 o'clock now. I don't want to drag late too much yet since I'm still at home. I'll spend the evenings with my family when everyone's done with work. But we still have like an hour or two, so I probably will do 2, 3 more at least. I don't know. We'll see how long they go. The shorter they are, the more we can fit in. The longer they are, surprise, believe it or not, the less we fit in. Guardian off lane. Abaddon off lane game. I'm just getting trashed by Clinks later. Got it. Was he their carry? Yeah. Does seem a little annoying. Here, let me see if there were any developments in the Abaddon build while I was taking that break. Looks kind of similar. Bracer, Wraithband, Phase, Orb of Corrosions, Echoes, Mantas. Sometimes Harpoons. Okay, okay. Final Fantasy X is really good if you enjoy that style of game. I definitely recommend it if you're at all interested. I am. The struggle for me, though, nowadays is most Final Fantasy games are like an 80 to 100 hour time commitment. Am I wrong for Final Fantasy X? The other ones I've played are usually that amount of time. Nice. Free first blood for the team. Let's go. This poor penguin. Tortured. Alright. I feel like you're missing some items. Is this really... Tango, 90, 190, 390. Well, I guess so. I feel like if you're this low, or like if you're getting this and this, you might as well not get a circlet and be able to pick up like 3 iron branches or something. I would say maybe 2 Wraith Bands. Maybe one. Maybe 1 into Phase or 2 Wraith Bands. I don't know. But you're going to get poked a lot by Clinks in this lane. So more armor could be good for you, I think. In that ballpark. Depends how much side content you do. I usually like to do most side content when I play games. I guess that was more true when I was younger and had more time. Lately, I've been... It's weird to say. I have been more strict and forcing myself to only do things I enjoy. It sounds weird, but like if a side story grabs me, I'm like, okay, do it, commit, go for it. And when I'm like, I'm not that interested in this side story, but I want to do it at a completionist sake, I'm like, no, don't do it. Save your time. Go do other things you enjoy more. You only have so much time. So we'll see how much I get caught in to it. No time for games while gaming. Exactly. There are games to play. How can you finish playing these games? Oh, back to that early Iron Branches. I do think a fast wand would be pretty good here. So if you want to go like if you got that would be okay too, because yeah, Clinks spams out W. Got another one. Where's the Wraith Band? You pivoted over to the wand, but I think you should get the, what's it called first? Okay. That's not too bad, but I think you have to work on your creep aggro a little bit more. Okay, I see you trying to do it here. Yeah, the more you can do it, the better. And then for range creeps like coming up here, you should run into these. You should run to get this and pop your, like, activate shield if you need to. If they harass you, the shield will get the range creep. If they, like, okay, he's got shield, don't hit him, then you just walk up, you get the last hit. But that's how you want to use shield. You're even at 10 stick charges, so you should be trying to use some health and mana so you can activate this and then start picking up more charges. So in that way, you could pick up another last hit here or two. Oh, you did just get the wand. But still, I think you would do it anyways. Unlocking gear and stuff like that. Forget gear. How about fashion options? I'll spend time on fashion options. The gear, whatever. You know, low-level gear, that's just like extra challenge mode. But do I look any good? That's what matters. Is it the type of game where the gear you wear changes your appearance? Ooh. It's pretty ballsy. You like faked it. You didn't even have the shield. They bought it though. They turned around. With Clinks, I would just be like, because it's a double range lane and you're Abaddon, I would just focus on farm till you get like phase and a couple Wraith Bands probably. That would make your life a lot easier once you reach that point. And honestly, I see a lot of Abaddons. It feels like a critical mass hero. Like, he's just hard to kill in the lane. And eventually he reaches a certain point and you're like, you deal with him, he kills me. I can't just like leave him though, like he's farming, he's taking her tower. But like you go and he pops his ult and then like, it doesn't feel worth it. You know, so even in good matchups, I feel like I just see a lot of Abaddons doing a lot of farming. I think that's the part you're struggling with right now. You're losing out on a lot of last hits right now. Some of them you even have like the option to, but you're just kind of messing up the timing. So I think just focusing on that is probably a really good step forward already. The weapon you use changes. Gotcha. Maybe one day. When the variety streams pick up, guys. That's when we can finally go into all these long-ass games. Attack animation Abba is pretty bad. Really? I kind of like it. It is a bit of a longer swing, maybe. It's very, like... I kind of like it, though. It's kind of satisfying. Not that I play Abaddon much, but... I've tried last hitting with all of them in, you know, demo lobbies and stuff. I kind of like it.
Radiant's mid towers get banged. Radiant structures must have been fortified. Can't do nothing about dire structures right now.
You lasted a lot better with Doom. What? Doom's is longer than Abaddon's, I'm pretty sure. Maybe it's more your rhythm. I swear Doom's is even longer and slower than Abaddon's. It's been a while since I touched either of those heroes. It could be wrong. Oh, who's that? Thank you. Whoa. Hey,
Thoughts on
CH
the worst
Dixon, thank
attack
you.
animation?
Ooh. Hold on, let me think. Who's got the worst? Drow comes to mind. Drow's is pretty bad. Lena's. Well, really to me, bad is slow. Razor's is confusing. Razor's also takes a while to get used to because the damage comes when he like lifts up the whip. Or like he whips, it connects. That's not the damage. It's when the whip like comes back that the damage actually happens. That one's pretty bad. Who else has a bad one? Techies can be a bit of a pain too. Techies has a long windup and it's low damage. I know we're only talking about attack animation here, but Techies, I think, is a bit of a pain. For harassing enemy heroes, it's fine, but for last hitting, it can be annoying. I think those are some of the worst ones. What else do you guys think? Like, what else is bad? Tides is pretty slow. Tiny's is slow too, but it doesn't feel so bad because it's such high damage. Always been Quap for worst. It does take a while. It's quite a build up. But a lot of her items tend to like give her some attack speed, so it like ends up being okay. DP gets my vote. I actually like Death Prophets, but it is slow. But I used to be quite good at it because I used to play her a lot. So I kind of got used to it. I'm bad with Clinks, same. Hoodwink is slow, yeah. It's mainly slow attack speeds that make it tough. DK. I like DKs. I like here's my bad habit. I don't know if any of you guys do this. Because you can attack animation cancel, right? I would do this with my friends to be like an asshole, just like laughing and memeing, but it became a bad habit where you go to attack something and you're just like swinging your arm around, you know, you're just spamming right click and stop or like A and stop and you're just going there like and then you mess up the timing. It's not good for you. Like, you should do a couple fakes every now and then to mess up the enemy, but sitting there for like every last hit going or like you're like fake kicking the animation too, like it'll throw you off. It's not a good habit. Recommend some recent games that launched on PC this year. It'd be Ratchet and Clank and Armored Core. I did hear about Armored Core. I didn't check it out, so I don't know that much about it, but I am kind of interested to see it. Being toxic is not good. True. The next game we're going to play... Okay, so actually, for variety games, there are a couple in mind. We're definitely doing Slime Rancher 2 next. Other games I'm considering are Stardew. I had an idea to like finally get all the achievements, but not using any chests for fun. And I was going to do that as a separate thing, like play offline and then like try to make a video series out of it. But I think just doing it as a variety stream would be easier and more fun. Yeah, I don't know. I'd think on it. And then like try to edit it into something kind of the way Small Ant does his stuff. Did you guys ever see any of his things? Where he plays it all on stream but still edits things into like pretty nice videos. My friend recommended, what's it called? Crosscode or something. And it was pretty cheap. It was on sale this Steam December Christmas sale. So I did get it for like a couple dollars. I don't know how long that is, and I actually don't know much about the game, but I trust my friend that he said it's a good game that I would probably like, so I'm like, oh, okay. I believe you, buddy. Dave the Diver we have talked about a lot. Kind of mindlessly looking here, but really this is the big issue right here. 12 last hits is just something for you to work on, Claws. No flame, right? It's the part of Dota, right? But it is pretty important to get them, and I think you're gonna have like a really rough game from here if you only have the like 13 last hits right now. Some games are worse than others, right? I think this game you got a little thrown off by the ranged versus melee, but you typically just have to buy, a little bit more regen. You got to do more creep aggroing, which I did see you. I saw you do some creep aggro. That's good. Keep that up, along with recognize when you have to go in. It is okay. So if I had to give you one piece of advice, when you're doing melee versus range last hitting, you simply have to accept that you cannot avoid being harassed. I think some people spend too much time trying to I have to play really safe, I can't get hit, stuff like that. And you should, but to some extent you just have to recognize it's going to cost me 50 HP to get that last hit. And it's worth it. I don't want to pay 600 or 300 HP, so I'm not, some of those I'm not going to get. But there are times you have to this is I have to walk up and I got to hit it. I got to pay 30 HP. It's just the cost of it. And then you buy cheap things like Wraith Bands, extra tangos to heal up through that, to get more armor, to reduce it, things like that. Abaddon, you would use shield, right? Okay, instead of health, I'm going to pay some mana, get it. That's more usual that a lot of heroes thinking. But when it's melee versus range, it's impossible to play without getting hit, and you just have to be ready and embrace that. Okay, let's go a little further. I think that's the main lesson I would have for you anyways, though, is to work on the last hitting here. But it's not like the game is guaranteed over now. Pub games are like that. There's always time to recover. So let's see how you recover for a little bit, and then we might move on. Okay, try to save her. He does have his ultimate now, so you might need to buy your own sentry. If the support's not going to do it, buy it and put it somewhere down here. Maybe a little further up, maybe too. Otherwise, you're just going to have to deal with this shit all the time. Yeah. It's made by FromSoft, right? It's like a mecha Dark Souls. Is that a good way to put it? Is that accurate? We ended up winning. Sick! Ended up playing more of an enabler. So then imagine how much easier of a game it'll be once we can last hit better. Easy mode gaming. Okay, got the ultimate now. So for Abaddon, it's good to recognize what will cancel your TP. So Witch Doctor Stun and LSA. For everyone else, anytime you have your ultimate, you can ult and TP out. So when they aren't in the area, you can look to play aggressive in terms of farm and know you can get out. It's a Medusa here, huh? Kind of weird. Also, I just processed the fact that you have Medusa and a PA. So actually, the fact that you ended up playing more like an enabler does make sense. I think you kind of have to. If you try to play greedy this game, you're going to... There's not enough farm for a Medusa PA and a greedy Abaddon. So playing a more enabling style, I think, does make sense this game. And then just let Medusa be the front line, just walk up and hit things, and then PA will choose the target she wants to go on. Kind of weird that Medusa came here. Now I'm not really sure where you should go. She should really just be jungling and pushing out mid right now, and you keep dealing with it down here. The rotating Medusa did pick up a kill somehow, so I guess we got that going for us. Woohoo! That was close. It is actually possible to be burst full to nothing. That was very close. Lots of customization that lets you play lots of different styles. Anything can work, but certain builds Cool, cool, cool. Was that also a long game? I think so. FromSoft games are usually a decent chunk. Not as long as JRPGs, but they're challenging, so they can be quite long.
Guess what's happening?
I guess we're just going back bottom. Keep an eye on Medusa. I think she needs some help here. You probably should carry some dust. Whoops. Stayed just a little too long. Oops. I'm gonna start a new giveaway. I think we've hit the key lessons here. If you want to join, type !replay. Hop in. Orb of Corrosion next. You might be able to skip this. I think people pick this up when you can actually like use it more in the laning stage. I could be wrong about that, but I think when you can, when it's like an easier lane for you, like melee heroes, you can get it more. Or it's ranged heroes, but your team has a better way to kind of close in on them. I think like a late Orb of Corrosion probably doesn't make as much sense. Haven't been watching too many Abaddon cores though, I guess, so I could be wrong on that. 60 hours to get all achievements, which included replaying parts of the game several times. That's not too bad.
Dire's bottom tower's getting the business. Guess what's happening to Dire's bottom tower? Dire winning fortified that structure.
Okay, yeah, PA's popping off. And your recovery did like work out. You're not too far behind at this point. But yeah, the more you practice some of that last hitting stuff we talked about, and some of it I'm sure you know, right? It's just a matter of practice sometimes to get the timings down, to keep track of all the different creeps. Just a matter of practice. But it'll definitely help your games. Taisho Japan, you made it this time. Anybody else?
Trouble brewing at Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant's bottom tower's done for.
Oh. Excuse me. I'm excited to go back. Because I didn't bring like my pillows and stuff. It's, you know, not really gonna fit in the car. I don't want to take up the space. But I am picky. I am picky with the way I sleep. And I have found a pillow. It's from IKEA. I forget which one it is. It's really firm. It's like a certain height. You know, I'm a big fan of that pillow. And then like body pillow wise, otherwise my back always hurts. And then like my bed is a certain firmness, right? Like I am a picky sleeper. I have learned. And I kind of like found enough stuff here to like, okay, this pillow's like kind of works. This bed's like whatever, stuff like that. But I'm excited to go back and sleep in my own like comforting bed, you know? All right. Avalene. Not sure if I can even enter since I was chosen. I don't mind. I've let people win twice before. Most people usually, after winning once, do not continue to enter. But I don't care if people do, I think. I think 3 times might be pushing it. Like, I might let other people win at that point. But I think early on I said I would just let statistics decide, you know? If people want to re-enter and they happen to win multiple times, so goes RNG. It's simply practice for Dota if you think about it. It is a Dota skill to have good RNG, and so I let you guys practice here in the raffle. If you have good RNG, you got bad RNG. It's all part of the game. Oh, big echo! No, actually not that big. Io, nice. 8th Amada. Just missed it. Next time. You can submit, dig up one of the old 2-year-old replays. All right, Io. I actually think Io's pretty good this patch. Or like he pairs well with some good heroes. I don't know how good he is individually, but he is just very tricky to play in pubs. But if you like him and you're willing to do it, I don't know the build right now, actually. Let's see, Legend. Legend, hard support, a 1-hour game. Uh-oh. Yeah, let me know if you have any specific questions. Otherwise, we'll do our usual. But we may not like if you're hoping to get some late game advice, then let me know and we can jump ahead to that. Let me just real quick check if what people are building on Io. Really, you guys are here to help me when we do these replays. I double check all the builds to make sure I'm not feeding you guys fake advice. You guys help me stay up to date. I see some mech rushes. Wand mech, some early Bassies in here. Okay, nothing too crazy. Yeah, okay. And then who are you laning with? Ursa.
Here we go.
And who are we against? Uh-oh.
Fuzzy Wuzzy.
Okay, this lane might be a little miserable. You may want to be prepared to buy extra regen and maybe more sentries to play the stuff. The pull camps. I think I would... I think I might block their hard camp here. Io's not very good at... Well, you can kind of contest because you can tether away safely. But if they do get a pull-off, you're not really the best at contesting. I saw you keeping an eye on that creep. Feel free to just hit it. You don't have to wait for it to get completely in deny range. If you just kill the creeps off faster, that can also be good. Especially because your lane was pushing a little bit. It has been fixed now thanks to the Nyx stun. But it was pushing a little bit. So even if they end up getting the last hit, but you force them to kill it off faster and to use any like AoE spells and stuff, that could still help your equilibrium.
First blood.
First blood from a deep cut notch. Red sap flows.
Okay, great. Oops. I was looking at what you were buying as well. I don't know if that also caught you off guard. But yeah. A common mistake I see is people then buying like the magic wand here, but you definitely need more regen. We're barely 2 minutes into the lane, like not even there yet, and we're out of regen. He's missing health. Like we're gonna have to keep tangoing and tethering and stuff like that. So I'm glad you bought the tangos. Unfortunately, he did get killed. You can go try to stack the small camp there, I think. I think that would be good. This sentry's weird. It's already spawned. Maybe you forgot to do it earlier, but If you did, then I try to remember to do it. Blocking it after the first lane, after the first one has spawned, is a little funny. I mean, you still sometimes kind of need to do it, but try to be on top of Lotuses as IO. It's very good for you, and then you can just like, you can always tether to safety as well. If you do want to block a camp after it's spawned, now is a good time. Like, after they do the pull and now you drop it, that usually makes a little more sense. Because there's actually no guarantee, like, you block the camp, but then for whatever reason, it turns out no one ever uses the camp for a while. You both play the lanes, you both rotate, whatever, and then the sentry's kind of weird. So I guess there are cases where maybe you do want to put it. Maybe I shouldn't emphasize it so much. Ooh, this is good. Yeah, get this guy. Get this guy. DPS him with tether. That's good. That's good. You identified Nyx was not there, and you immediately went on him. This is also a good half pull. Solid. I might go for a stack. Never mind. We're going for a kill first. Woo! Last hit. Easy mode. Alright, sick. You don't really rotate all that well. So usually if when I play IO and something like that happens, I just look for pulls and stacks and runes. Sometimes you can rotate, but you're a very awkward hero to rotate, so it's not usually your game plan. Looks like you're gonna go for a small pull, kind of do a half one. I would recommend you just kill this. Help trim this off. Like, stay here and get these farm, and potentially help kill them. Keep your eye on, like, what's happening here. Like, get them killed off so they make it back out and they don't, like, go too deep. Looks like the timing's gonna work out in this case anyways. Do I watch replays every Wednesday? Pretty much. If a patch has just come out, then I will play games instead usually, because, you know, I feel can't really give much feedback if, like, things change and I don't know what's going on. But otherwise, most Wednesdays, I try to do at least some replays. Sometimes I play a few games and then I do them. Okay, this is good. You're remembering the 6-minute Lotus. Ah, nice try. Once he also went, honestly, you shouldn't have been able to get it. He should have been stunning you and. Oh wow! Look at that discipline. Okay, you almost. It was a nice try. I thought for sure you would kill the courier, but you went for the bigger picture and for the body block on the Nyx, which could have been sick. It looked like it would almost work out. Oh damn! Here we go. Hell yeah. Tank the aggro for him. Get closer to the tower and tell him to, like, de-aggro. Or you try to auto-attack, like, a hero or something. Sometimes people panic and they're just clicking out nothing to de-aggro. But you can tank it a little bit for him. Io especially likes to split damage relatively equally in the laning stage. Kind of like 60-40 in the early game. He takes a little more damage than his core because you're not sharing the full regen. But once you have enough points in tether, you kind of let the core take a little bit more damage than you. Hey Mikcha, work for another 30. Got time to review an Axe game I played 2 days ago. If you win the raffle, I can't make special exceptions for anyone. But if you do join the raffle and you win, yes, we got time for it. 8 games in a row, Angle Sim. Damn. Extend it tomorrow. Another 8. It's simply that easy. How does he do it? Is it all patches or major patches? I guess it just depends how big the patch is. You're right that if it was a very minor patch, I'd probably feel fine doing just replay straight into it. I don't know if seeing the B patch, like this B patch, I probably could have given generic advice still, but I think there were enough changes to like the magic meta of the first 7.35A into the new, like, oh, all the big magic heroes got nerfed. Like everyone's building a Mage Slayer now. Like, what is the new meta? I think enough change that I would be fine playing. Whoa! Nice, nice. I wasn't sure if you should leave him or not to finish that off, but you literally got it with the last attack and then came back. Excellent. Looks like you're going for the locket first. Is someone else getting mech? Maybe Trianted and you guys communicated that? But I think in that case you should get the mech and then the Holy Locket. I think that's the better build order. Or actually mech and maybe a Holy Locket, but you might still build other things. I think I mean, I know some people do it. Some people do just go Holy Locket first. And maybe I don't play enough IO to know for sure, but I don't really like it as much. I think mech first and other items are usually better than Holy Locket. I guess Holy Locket did get changed. Maybe it's better now. Nine stats. I don't know. I still really like things that give auras because, like, you get it, your ally gets it, and then they get yours as well. It's like double effect. I personally like things like mech and other aura regen stuff the most. Best offlaner? I'm not sure. Let's see what's good on Dota 2 Pro Tracker. Wyvern? What? What? I must have missed this. See a lot of Death Prophet? That makes sense to me. It's more Enigma than I thought there would be. Visage and Centaur sound about right. Pudge has a winning... Pudge has a positive win rate? Ooh. Oh, Bat Rider seems good. If you know what you're doing, Bat Rider, he seems like very good right now.
Killing spree, double kill. Dominating, triple kill.
Like Underlord's amazing. Seems fine. Yeah. I haven't run into him too much yet. I'm trying to think of the games I saw him, and he doesn't seem bad. Seems okay. I might need to see him more to like get the feel.
Trouble brewing at Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant's
Cheese
bottom
is supposed to go
tower
on
is
CD when
ready
taking
for
hero
attack.
damage? I don't remember that. I know there were changes to Cheese because of the banner. I want to see more banners. I have yet to see enough banners. I want to see it. Happens. Happens to the best of us. I understand.
Radiant's top tower is taking hits. Radiant's top tower is hurting.
It's a little more aggro than I think you usually see from IOs. Yeah, I think you've generally had the right idea of where you stay near Ursa and then just ult in. I think just keep holding to that. Do stacks for him, get back to him. The thing with IO that's so different from most other supports is that you have to split resources with a core, because if you die, like by nature of being IO and tethering to people, you have to be far closer to the enemies than usual. And if you're a weak support, you'll just die and then you won't do anything. You have to be strong. But the fact that you're stealing resources from your cores, it's okay because you literally give it back to them through tether and the auras that you build. So that's kind of like one of the tricky things about playing IO, is getting used to that and having core heroes who are like understand that. So it's okay for you to like do a lot of stacks and then like stand near them while they farm. It's fine to be like near them while they farm in the lane, all that stuff. And you even help them last hit, you know? If you steal a couple, oops. But mainly you weaken things for them. This kind of stuff is fine too. Like you came to help out. But if you went back to Ursa, I think Ursa or Sniper, you can pick and choose. One should be active. Blade Mail's kind of weird. One should be active, and one should focus on farming. And the one who focuses on farming, you follow them, and then you bring them to the fights. Best carry. I feel like I've been seeing a lot of Slarks. Faceless Void also seems good. I think he likes the new Maelstrom. Who else? Those two maybe come to mind the most. Oh, I did forget Locket has an aura. Wait, no, it doesn't. It used to have the aura. Yeah, it used to have the aura. Now it doesn't. Okay, we're still... The thing is, though, even when Holy Locket has an aura, I still felt it was a little weird because... like, if you go first item Holy Locket, you get a little bit better, like, heal from the active, but it's not that much better than the wand. And then you have this 30% extra healing aura, or whatever it was back then, but you don't have another heal. It's still just, like, the Holy Locket. So that's why I think getting mech first and then the Holy Locket makes more sense, because then you actually have, like, another thing to amplify, and I think it feels better that way. COD every game with the best counter. Yeah, ban him. Sniper is good. Sniper outranges him. He's a classic counter that way. You just don't want to lose in the laning stage is the main thing. If you get dumpstered in the laning stage by OD, that's rough. And if your team is built around one hero who can be kited hard, that's also going to be really bad for you. When he has too many things he needs to astral, that's better. He doesn't have the best wave clear, so illusions tend to be okay too. Even though he's got his ult and all that, but like if he's not sure who the real one is, takes him a while to figure it out. I'm a returning player, so much has changed. Yeah, there's a lot, especially depending on how long you've been away. Sport, there seems to be a million things to do in lane. Yes. There's a lot. How do I work out what is the priority? That's a tough one. For now, Okay, because you're coming back for the first time in a while, I would say prioritize staying in the lane, harassing, and going for last hits and denies with your core. At 3 minutes and 6 minutes, prioritize the Lotuses, and at 7 minutes, prioritize either stealing their Lotus, or sorry, their Wisdom Rune, trying to, or securing your own, depending what side you're playing on. If your mid lane has the most, like, 2 bottle builders, 6 minutes, you could potentially choose to go for the power runes instead. That's the long and short of it. Put less emphasis on lane equilibrium than you used to. Like in the past as a support, oh, I'm scared to stay near him, I should do pull, stuff like that. You still do, but put less emphasis on that. It's okay to be relatively equal level with your core up to like level 3, level 4, more than ever, because supports are stronger and the lane is more important. So you don't want to like sacrifice too much in the lane by being away from it, trying to give him solo XP, but he's getting denied in his face. That's not worth it. Use the hard pull more than you used to. If you're a hard support, you used to like mostly do small pulls. Maybe default to the hard pull. Like you play the lane, it shoves. Instead of coming all the way back here to do a small pull, just try to do a hard pull. You want to stay near the lane because you want to get XP in the early levels, but it's also easier to then, like, if you're in control, it's easier to get Lotuses, and it's easier to like, oh, we need to do a pull now, right? If you come all the way to the small camp, it's like you're really far from everything. That's the very short priority list. Beyond that, it's like relearning all the matchups, how things have changed, and like slowly getting a feel for it. I don't know if there's a quick shortcut I can give you. It's so frustrating to steal the enemy wisdom only to have yours stolen as well. True, but at least you got one, right? If they stole it and then made it back, that would have been really bad, right? So at least you secured one. Uh-oh, DC'd for a little bit, it looks like. Oh, we're back. Are there any questions we didn't get to for you? Maybe fast forward to team fights. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that at all. Let me know if I was close to that or not.
Trouble brewing at Radiant's bottom tower.
I think earlier we mentioned
Radiant's bottom tower.
I just lost my own train of thought. Oh, earlier we mentioned like staying near the Ursa a bit more and then just ulting him in. I think you generally did that, so that's good. I don't think I saw you do too many stacks, which you might have been able to.
Tower's done for.
When's the new vid? Next video will be Whose Fault Is It Anyways, episode 24, I think. I don't have a title for it yet. I have a couple ideas, not finalized. But it'll come out on Friday, most likely. I'll probably finish it either tonight or tomorrow. And after that, I think I'm going to ask for a ton of Herald games. I want you guys to give me Herald games. And then I'm going to compile a bunch of Herald tips, or like the most important ones to climb out of Herald. And I'm going to do that for every rank. I think that's the next set of videos I would like to do. And it's going to take a while. So we'll see what else we fit in. I'm going to try to more regularly do Whose Fault Is It Anyways? Do this series of the different ranks, and then I'll see how long that takes and what else I can feel like fit in. What if I'm unranked? If you're unranked and you know your Herald, it's probably okay. But unranked can put you in other places, so it might be better for me to get like confirmed Herald games.
3.
3. Thank you. 3 years. Thank you, Moon Jellying. Shoot! I forgot to put in that duck. I meant to do it before I started today. I was working on the video. I'll do it after the stream. The highest MMR you've ever been? Nice. Can we get a draft analysis from when you coached a Herald tournament? The thing is, if someone has the match IDs, we kind of could. But in the end, it was mostly just comfort picks. It was like, hey, here's what this guy plays. Let's just ban him out. And then like, hey, you guys kind of need a stunner. Like, okay, I'll do it. Or like, I only play Undying. Can we pick Undying? It's like, okay. You know, so I don't know how much analysis there is. We could analyze like how it ends up, but there's not really the planning of like, oh yeah, we banned to protect this and all that. It was very minimal.
Fuzzy Wuzzy.
What supports do you recommend this patch? I still think Nature's is really good if you don't already have him in your toolkit. I think he's very good as a 4 and a 5. Who else? If you want to play Lion, now's a good time for it. I've never been very good at Lion, and I don't enjoy him that much. But he's pretty decent. Venge still seems good. Who else? I want to try out more Hoodwink. I don't know if she's good or not, but she's pretty fun. I want to try her. I've been enjoying Venomancer. I'll probably play him more. I'm not sure if I actually think he's really good or not, but I think he's like viable. Who else? If you still want to play Treant, go for it. Oh, Chen. Chen seems good. Jenkins said that they loved that tournament and want to do another. Well, happy to help out. I got paid for it. I didn't expect that. I forgot. Boulder asked me to participate, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'll help Boulder out. I'm friends. Like, well, I'll do it. I didn't even expect to get paid. All right, let's open up another one. Oh wait, hold on. My bad. Wait, stop that. Sorry, Mikcha. I just faked that. I think I like opened it and ended it right away. Okay. Sorry, I scammed you, Mikcha, but you're gonna have to win again now. Hoodwink pretty good with Mage Slayer, Orb of Corrosion. Were you doing that as a core or as a support? I am curious. I feel like Mage Slayer seems so good. I want to try it on like more supports, but it feels like a core item. And I'm trying to like work out where I can squeeze it in. I'm sorry, Mikcha. I fumbled it, my fat fingers. I accidentally started, stopped, and picked instead of just starting it and then tabbing out. There's a guild. Yeah, nothing really much happens. Here it is. Let's see how many members we got. Still sitting at 50 out of 50. Should we kick someone? 2022? It's 2024 now. We'll think about it. There's probably a certain level of like activity where we can kick people for others who want to actively participate. But I do always feel a little bad about kicking people. All right. It was meant to be. I swear. No rigging. I didn't touch that at all, guys. Sometimes stats just go this way. I told you guys, to be good at Dota, you gotta be good at RNG. This is all just an initial test. It's like when you take the stack of resumes and just throw away 50% of them because you don't want someone unlucky on your team, right? It's just how it be. Good guy Streamlabs. Yeah, Streamlabs, like, man, he deserved it. Are clan spots opening? I can't decide. Maybe I should kick people who haven't been active after a certain amount of time. We've kind of done it in the past, but it was a very long inactive point, and they like barely played. They joined for a little bit and then didn't play much. So I felt like okay about kicking it. But we're now at the point where there are people who have been inactive for like a year, which I think is probably reasonable to kick. But they did play like a decent chunk when they were playing, so I feel a little bad about it. But maybe it's time to go. Can I look at your profile in the guild? Yeah, I should be able to do that. I can do this. Yes, I've done it. No, looks like I can't. Yeah, it should show here, I think, usually. If you feel bad, think of all the active... Ooh. That is a good way. That's a good way to think about it. It's kicking time. Toxic lump of coal moment. Thank you for all you've done for the guild. It's time for you to go. Yeah, we now have enough people who want to join. I don't know how to do it. I used to just do it like first come, first serve. Maybe I still keep it that way. Whoever happens to ask when there's a spot open. But maybe we should do it another way. Maybe it should also be a raffle. Only want lucky people in the guild. We could do a raffle, or maybe we could do a point system. Maybe for 1,000,000 points you get to kick someone. And you get to specify who. You're like, kick this guy for me. That could be funny. One v one mids. You like the point system idea? What's a reasonable amount for that? Like, to kick someone out of the guild is pretty powerful, right? How many points is that worth? Monetize it? It's a $50 donation to get into the guild. I'd feel too bad. I would feel too bad about that. It would be funny, though. $100 billion points. It's true. You'd have to be really lucky. You'd have to gamble it every time. You have to gamble and win. Never done a guild before. It's honestly nothing like that crazy. You just get to do like some of the guild challenges. Like you do these contracts, right? It doesn't really do much. You earn points. You get a couple extra emotes and voice lines, which is fun. And sometimes there's like guild challenges, but you have to be in a party game with at least 3 other guild members. And so I never do anything for this. All the highest scorers are people who play party games usually. And then I'm like slowly there from playing just a lot of games. Hey, no problem, McCha. Let's see, it's 5. We'll probably do another, like, let's see how long this one takes. At least one more for sure. Maybe 2 to 3, depending how quickly we go. Probably not 3 though. Let's be real. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, I mostly play solo as well, and I just do some of the contracts for fun, you know? It doesn't really matter. That's why it's not really a huge deal if you're in the guild or not. Or any guild. It's not really going to change anything. Okay, so I need to change this. Can I see your rank? Legend. Okay. You mentioned earlier this was like a good axe game you played or something, right?
Everybody get set.
I have the feeling this one.
Thought I did well, but we lost. Okay. A lone druid and a necrophos. Bloodseeker Alk. Alright. I would say we're going for a tempo type of win. I think when you reach the late game, they're going to have the advantage. And then as you go into the ultra late game, it might turn back into your favor. But the bear does reach a point where he drops off. So let's see how well your team is able to play around that. That might be like the first thing I look for. I think Bracer's a little uncommon to start with Axe, right? Don't you usually get like... I feel like a Ring of Protection... Well, actually, thinking about it, you're going to play into an Undying. You may have needed to take like extra precautions for yourself if your support doesn't do it, like blocking this camp and then playing in a weird way, like maybe getting fast move speed or something. Because if it's Undying versus you, it could be pretty miserable. And I don't know if the Bracer will help with that. Oh, looks like it's actually... Okay, it's out carry, Undying, off lane. Never mind. Oops. But I think I still see a lot of people get like cheap items and then... Actually, what are these lanes? This is Blood... Oh, it's Bloodseeker mid and then Pango off lane. Alright, kind of weird. Undying 4. I didn't expect this. I was also caught off guard. But I think the Bracer's not as common. I think buying like a Ring of Protection into like fast Ring of Health or Phase Boots first is like more standard. This feels a little aggressive. Might be working out though. Hey, there we go. Q at level 2 is a little weird though. It did get the kill, but I think spins usually, like WEE is the more common build. Yeah, like that's a nice call, but like, you know, who don't actually do damage. Wow. Alk Witch Doctor did a lot of magic damage, so Bracer might be for that. Oh, yeah, you gotta be careful of that. It's a little early to try to farm a stack of hard camps. They'll hurt you a lot. I don't know. Probably one bracer is fine and not the end of the world. But I do know Axe tends to fill up on slots really quickly because he likes a lot of like cheaper, or I'll say like mid-tier items, right? Blink, Vanguard, Blade Mail, to name a few. Those are all like 2,000-ish gold. So he fills up on slots really quickly. And his game also like changes a lot once he can tank creep waves and get like a Vanguard. So I feel that getting a fast Vanguard is often better for his game than trying to play a direct lane more. Because actually Axe doesn't play a direct lane. He frequently ends up like cutting creep waves and dragging him to camps and like massively out farming and coming online. Oh, I forgot you can't buy Ring of Health at Secret Shop anymore. That was a nice try. You waited a little longer, I think it would have worked. You had to time the call with how much you did. I think this is definitely unorthodox, though. I think you should be maxing counter Helix. Like 1 point in call will be enough. We're picking up a lot of kills. Farm is dropping a little bit, though, because of it. Missing some last hits and stuff.
Dyer's mid tower can use a little help.
For example, no Bracer, we have the Vanguard already. Or, wow, that was like deja vu. He like did the exact same thing from earlier. Or skipping boots too. Like, Vanguard very first item is pretty common on Axe, I'd say. And like, for example, here's where you would just like run behind the tower, start grabbing this wave and start bringing it to stuff. You could even do it sooner, especially if you had the Vanguard already. There's a little too much fighting. You are picking up kills and assists. Axe is really good at farming early, though. I think you're getting involved in a few too many fights here. And you'd actually like have more impact by farming up some bigger items sooner. Right, because like for all of this, you ended up at 3.5k, and Axe is 5.3. But it's not crazy to see Axes that are having a good game be like 5k or more because of creep dragging and bringing it to different camps. Because this is running at Alchemist, this one's okay. It would be easier with more items, though. Haha, nice try, nice try. It was close. You wanted the armor from, what, more points in call? Or the ult kills? Oh, Rune Sage redeemed the replay. Okay, sounds good. We'll do yours next.
The Dire better do something about that bottom tower. Structure's looking fortified.
Okay, so for how this started, I think you could have had more pressure on this tower. Change the item build a little bit, maybe. Like skipping this Bracer and then getting the Vanguard before the boots even. and a couple times instead of chasing for kills, like just dragging creeps to camps to farm faster. I think you should probably stay top. Like, ideally it would happen sooner, but you guys are going to give Alchemist space here, and you're going to have issues. Lone Druid should probably be having a better game. I guess Undying is annoying, but Pango's a weak laner in the off lane.
Mid tower's coming apart.
But Alchemist is going to run away with this, like, coming down here. I think you have to stay up there and keep running at him. Running at the creeps, running to him, because he'll struggle to kill you, and you'll draw a lot of attention to him. Which, even if you die, which hopefully you don't, right? You survive enough with the Vanguard and the phase boots and stuff. You're bringing a lot of heroes up there, and they're going to absorb his farm, so it's going to slow him down, so long as you don't feed too many kills, and that's going to make space for your team on the other parts of the map. Lone Druid will take towers, because he's, like, you know, he does that. I think by coming down here, I think we're giving Alchemist a very good game. Necro building. Radiance, not a fan of that. Alright. I think Necro should have built... What's going on here? It's a little more of a dated build. Or maybe I'm dated, actually. Did we switch away from Diffusal? Are we back to... Dang it. It's so annoying to look up Lone Druid stats and builds because all this stuff only ever show Iron Branches and Wraith Bands. You have to, like, open up a bunch of different replays to actually look at the, like, the items that go to the bear. Okay, I'm not sure if this is the most common build now. But someone on your team should have bought a Spirit Vessel, like Necrophos or Techies, I guess. I don't think he should be going Radiance.
Radiant's bottom tower ain't a pretty sight, right?
Unless he had a really good game, but he didn't. So mainly, I feel like I see your team missing the mark on some stuff. Cool. Good fight. That was all possible because you had the Blink and the Vanguard. You finished the Blade Mail off of that. All right. You can only find this stuff with these items and live long enough. That's kind of why, like, you don't chase for kills too soon because it's just not worth your time. Like, if you just hit the item timings faster, you'll be able to make these kind of plays faster. Both Alch and Bloodseeker, heavy right clickers, the mischance might not be terrible. That is true. But I think the issue is the burn damage is not going to be that useful versus an Alchemist with high regen versus a Pangu who's going to, like, roll around and spell immunity. And then Bloodseeker has some regen. The mischance is good, but at the same time, you're also kind of depending that you'll have, like, a Blink Call, Vanguard Blade Mail, and that will set it up, right? And in that time, we want to kill them, which is why I think if he went Spirit Vessel, it would be better. You could actually just, like, constantly run at people. I don't know. I'm okay with the Radiance if he had a better game, but I don't think he's supposed to lose to a Bloodseeker. I know Bloodseeker has regen and like pretty good attack animation and all that, but oh wait, why are we here? Okay, bunch of heroes bottom. We come up here, we push this in, and then we run backwards. So this is bad. You're gonna see this in the Friday's video. And I have talked about it in other times, right? You need to keep playing up here. You're very hard to kill. You need to stay in this area and like farm up here and force them to come back and steal farm from the enemy team and fall back eventually. Right now you're just leaving all these camps for Alchemist. He's actually pushing up a little bit. Oh wait, that was an illusion. Ooh, very nice call. Very nice, very nice. Do misses trigger Helix? No, I don't think they do. Alright. A little deep now in hindsight, right? I don't think you were going to grab the creeps, and Witch Doctor does not actually attack very fast. So your Blade Mail and your Helix would not do a lot to him. It's kind of funny, right? Axe's items
Who's that?
allow him to kill strong heroes,
V.
but
Hope
they're
you're
not
doing
very good
well.
at killing weak heroes. Unless you have people to set up for you. Or like you set up and they do it. Seth Lord, hey, thank you. I am doing well. How about you? Happy New Year. Aghanim's, this might be okay. I gotta read everything again. So we're gonna apply Battle Hunger, and we're gonna reduce enemy armor. Sounds okay, but I actually think like BKB or Shiva's might be better. Because Bloodseeker and Alchemist are both high regen healing heroes. And there's a Witch Doctor who had his heal buffed. Shiva's would have given you a lot of armor and magic resistance from the intelligence. And then a healing regen reduction. Oh, there's also an Undying. There's a lot of healing, long story short. That's why I think the Spirit Vessel is so important. And now I'm thinking about the Shivas if Necro's not getting one. I think those might be better. Lone Druid does physical damage, but everyone else on your team is actually magical damage. So I actually don't know if reducing their armor is going to be that useful. Oh, and the Shiva's buildup is even better now, right? It's the Veil. I forgot. I forgot for a moment. Okay, guys, taking a break from Dota really gets ya. Yeah. Oh, I'm liking this. Veil, buff up your team a bunch. Into the Shivas. So actually less intelligence than it used to. I forgot. So not very much intelligence, but tons of armor. And the active and passive are really good. I think I like it. I think Shiva's could be really good. And you might need a mana item from the neutrals. This is why the Bracer, right? It's like, it's pretty quick to pick up the Blink, Blade Mail, Vanguard when you have a decent game, and then Wand I think is pretty good. That's kind of why I'm like not such a fan of like the early Bracer unless you think the lane's really rough. Because you're already going to have to replace it. Wait, I'm so confused. Did this guy accidentally buy, like... Okay, no, here's the Deso. But I swear, earlier we looked at him, and he had Mithril Hammer Blightstone, and the bear only had a Maelstrom. So did he go back for a Mask of Madness? Or maybe Mask of Madness was already on the way. But then again, why did he have a second Mithril Hammer? Did he misclick it from the Maelstrom? Shenanigans are going on. No, I'm crazy, I guess. His face, Tranquils. Tranquils is also weird. Did get Maelstrom. He did get Morbid Mask. I guess we must have paused and talked longer than I realized. Well, we have the Ags now. Which Ags is actually... Yeah, it's only a little more expensive to get Shivas, which you already mentioned. Yeah, first time back. Didn't quite remember / fully appreciate the Shivas at the time. So yeah, I think it looks really good. Like a 26-minute Shivas this game. Sounds sick. And then maybe like Overwhelming Blink next. Or BKB to replace the wand. Yules. I don't really like the Yules. Going for Ags next. Not a single regen item into Ags. This is why the BKB, I think, is quite useful. BKB plus the pure damage from Rupture. Oh, wait. No, this pierces. Never mind. Well, this also pierces. I don't know, I think BKB might be nice. I'm not sure. Rune Sage, no problem. Here. Yeah. There you go. You know, we all need our time of rat games and one-sided stomps. We all go through it. You could disassemble the Vanguard for... No, just kidding. Doesn't build into the heart anymore, I forgot. Can we do anything cool with it? Disassemble it for the Lincolns might be cool. Lincolns or Lotus. Wow! Oh my god. Death Ward from Rubik can be cast so far. It's been a while since I've seen it. So far. Doesn't even have a... Oh, all the cast range ones got removed, didn't they? Oh no, I was thinking of CDR. The cast range ones are still here, yeah. Cannot disassemble Vanguard anymore? Really? It's still... Oh. Wait. Now that you say it, kind of is familiar. But can't you... It says it, but the tooltips are wrong half the time. Wait, is it not here? Was it an older one? That's 1.35B. Can it not? I still thought it could be. But I'm clearly forgetting a lot of things, so... There's no change log for items. Mana boots can't be disassembled. That's true. I thought Vanguard could be, though. Yeah, Rubik with a cast range. Some of them are ridiculous. I really like stealing Plague Wards. You can cast them from so far. It's such easy vision to scout out the enemy on Rubik when you have Plague Wards. But yeah, any of the classic stuns as well. Rubik swap, hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. You can be off the screen and suddenly you're just like in another part of the map. Rubik yeah, that one's funny too. It was pulled in so far. So from here, even though Lone Druid's not having the best game, I would say you guys are in a pretty good position to win. But the itemization for your team's kind of funny. Like, I think this heart compared to the other stuff will be better. Lone Druid's items are all a little funny. Necro's items aren't, I don't know. The Yules is weird, and then the Ags without any actual regen items is also funny to me. I like his Shivas finally, though. Alright. Are we gonna do things now, though? You should be part of doing things. Okay, you are getting a Shivas. But it's actually gonna overlap with Necros. Oops. Alright, but of all the heroes to call, the supports don't really matter as much as, like, getting these guys killed off. So I think you're chasing the wrong heroes right now. There we go. Turned back around for it. You're just baiting everyone. But that extra time, you know, does matter. Alright, kind of a messy fight from your team here. I kind of forget how it started. So it should have been good. Necro's a little far up. Oh, Techie's jumped in. Yeah, that's weird. So that shouldn't happen. You guys should just stand behind, what's his name? Or just stand behind a lone Druid Bear hitting the tower. Actually, you should have gotten Roshan first, but besides that, then just hitting the tower. So it's kind of a throw from your team. Not really you. I mean, we critiqued your choice to chase the supports for a little bit, but the bigger mistake there was not your fault. No, Techies! You can't defeat them all, Techies! Alright. Some, suspect last minute from Techies. Don't worry, Necro's here to balance it out. So really, all that should happen in these fights for you to win, aside from itemization, the bear should be the front. He should be the focal point for everything. Everywhere you go, the bear should do it. So you get Roshan, and then like you go up to the high ground, and it should just be the bear. No one else should even think about approaching until they go on the bear. At that point, you can choose, like, you are then the next person. No one should go in until you decide to go in after the bear. And you choose whether you want to call the people who go up to the bear, or you just let the bear retreat. and possibly the bear dies and you resummon and then you wait. Like, that's another possible window. Necrophos should not be like way in the front next to the bear, because then they might both get stunned. If the bear gets ruptured, it's not as big of a deal as compared to Necrophos getting ruptured, which is what we saw in that fight. So the bear should really just put them on a timer while it's hitting the buildings, and they all have to like react to it, which should make it easier for you to get a call. But we're seeing a lot of not that happening. Rubik could also potentially be the response for the bear because he has lift and he might have stolen like Pango Roll or something. But I actually think he also wants to like pick and choose a lot of good spells that come in, such as Rupture and Tombstone and Maledict, or sorry, Witch Doctor ult. Maledict's not bad, but Witch Doctor ult's better. That's part of the reason you don't have to care about it as much, as long as you have vision of Witch Doctor. Like, if you call 2 cores and Witch Doctor ults you, Rubik will steal the ult, and then he'll do the same thing to them. Oh, you guys should have gotten Roche earlier. So yeah, we're just kind of seeing like the execution drop here at the end. Does the bear have AC yet? Let's see. He has it queued, but doesn't have it. Yeah, this build feels a little bit funny to me. I think Diffusal into the usual. Well, I don't know, because I know Maelstrom did just get buffed, so maybe that's now the play. I haven't seen too many Lone Druids. I'm not 100% sure. Go back and see. Okay, where are you here? Alright. Okay, so they just got Roche. Come here. Alright, so Necro's out of position. You come in now. If you came in right away when Necrophos was initially being gone on, it might be different. But you should probably like teleport like further back out of sight and then like jump them when they're going on Necro, or like TP back here, run in. So you probably should have been here sooner. But I would also say your team doesn't need to defend this tower till it comes to high ground. So I think being here at all is the mistake from Necro. So now you're coming in. Call on Al. It's BKB though, so not killing himself on Blade Mail. Techies comes in. What are they doing back here? The bear's being controlled up. 5 million zombies. Well, actually, these zombies are really helping with the swings. Maybe we should leave the zombies, actually. That might have actually been better. That was some insane swinging. What are you guys up to? Yeah, I don't know. Your team is just like not on the same page. Getting alive, whose fault is it? Necro shouldn't have been up here. The team probably shouldn't have ran away so soon. It wasn't a good fight to take in the first place, but then it was like those zombies were really trying to give Axe some spins there. Yeah, I don't know. Like, this is where the fight should start, you know? You get thrown a bear bait, and then like Axe is like waiting for a double blink call, and then the team goes in from there. To fight out here at all was kind of a mistake, and at some point we became committed to it, so we like, I don't know, kind of have to go for it, but it's kind of wrong to start. Okay, one more. See, that one went longer than expected.
A little something extra for the inner.
I'm excited to go back to my own bed. I know I said that earlier, but boy am I excited.
Trouble brewing at Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant lost one of them bottom towers.
Yeah, you could maybe try to like only defend high ground after Necro's out of position. But Necro had no buyback, so it'd be really rough. I think I might have tried to take that fight faster once I see that Necro's out of position, but that they were all grouped up. Maybe if there's like a faster TP, we can turn it. A 4 versus 5 on the high ground might also be good, though, because they don't know he doesn't have buyback. So they might be cautious enough that you just give up 1 Rax there. Yeah, that might be the better play. Didn't someone redeem one? Yeah, but they decided they didn't have the best replay, so they said to remove it.
Precious bounty.
Okay. Let's use next. Close. Pick winner. Roke 345. Roque. Oops. Oh, this one, sorry, this one's too late or too old. Do you have a more recent game? It's got to be within like the last weekish. Otherwise, I can't download it. 1 million shards? I don't know what to spend them on. Ah. All right, sorry, Roke. I cannot look at this one then because I can't download it. I can look at the scoreboard a bit, give you some feedback, but I think this is also on the old patch, isn't it? So it may not be relevant anymore. Are you joking? Oh no, nice, you got Roke and joke. I just get all the hero shards. I guess I could do that, but I only like to get them on heroes I actually play a lot. Wait, did I ever buy the Nature's Prophet ones? I kind of forgot about them, I guess. Oh, I did buy the Natures. Wow, I've created 27,000 trees. How many times do I have to press Q for that? Where's my, like, kill steals? Do we have something like that? 26 kills with my ultimate. Summoned 6,000 trance. Fun stats. I've solved global warming. Okay, then I'll just pick another winner. Boop. Mikcha. He's very RNG favor today. How much would you need for them all? It's 1,000. Oh no, that was the old prices. 16. Okay, so what is this? This is 8,000. Get out of here. 8,000 times 4 plus how many are there? 10. So it's 48,000 to buy all of these. Then how many heroes do we have? We have like 120 something. Well, it's over 5 million shards. It's almost 6 million shards to buy it for 124 heroes. When I know I'm about to start spamming a hero, I'll buy him. So like when Nature's was getting popular, I did it. If Leshrac support had stayed a thing, I would have probably bought all of them. We spam out Trance, so I bought a bunch. Chikiro, like heroes I play a lot, I tend to buy it. Or we're about to start playing a bunch. But I sometimes forget to do it. Like I probably should have bought it for Spirit Breaker. We played a good amount of him. Sometimes I don't buy it for laughs, like Grimstroke. I could have, but I didn't when I started, and I thought it was funny to have such a high-level hero without any of them. So I'm just committed to that now. Let's see, Rubik we've got. Who else do we like? We have Venomancers, right? Yes, but actually they're not as filled out as I thought. Oh, that's because these are like... I would never build some of these. I see. Oh, sorry. I didn't see that. All right. Mikcha round 2. This time as support Lion. I'm going to guess soft support. Okay, Lion. Ooh, going for a null talisman? Maybe? I don't think you really need to. I guess then... Well, I don't know. I don't know if you really need this. Wraith bands are where it's at. I don't mind like the circlet for the early stats and then potentially like turn it into a bracer or a wraith band later. But I don't think support Lion really needs a null talisman. I do it every hero, every roll. I mean, it's fine on certain heroes.
30 seconds to go.
Have I tried Dodal? Yeah, Dodal. It's Dodo Wordle with 4 different challenges. No, I haven't. Where do I try it?
Gold efficient with starting gold. Yes, but I also think there's something to say for like slot efficiency and like future item efficiency.
And away we go.
And I think null talisman's like not necessary on Lion. So then the circlet, or not the circlet, the mantle won't be like worth it in the end. You do have like decent attack range as Lion, but when you're using mana drain, you can't attack. So the all stats for tanking armor and health is good, but the extra intelligence like won't do as much. Google Dodal after this. Okay. I'll take a look at it. Alright, what's going on? Probably should use your stun to try to get that one. Did anything even happen over here? So I feel like this very first... I don't think you did anything that very first wave. Okay, came over here, blocked this. Gotta swap stuff in and then throw out attacks maybe. Yeah, but that first wave... I mean, I guess he used Firestorm and maybe he shouldn't have. But then you came back over here as well. AA doesn't even have a sentry on him. I feel like you're spending the whole first minute not doing anything. That was our first attack right there. 1 minute, 20 seconds. Alright, there we go. There we go. You can throw out a stun in there. Get that mana regen going. Coming to fake the body block again, but I don't think it really matters at this point. This lane is clearly just like moving back and forth. And AA hasn't even like looked at the camp. He doesn't even care. Earlier we were talking about how Viper could position further up. You could do it there a little bit as well. Okay, now you're getting up here. Yeah, like here's the null, but I think I'd rather just have most of this be boots. Like the circlet's fine, but you have boots, like 2/3 of the boot. Stick, Sage Mask, Tango, Branch. I think if you're getting a fast Bassi, that's probably fine. Lion doesn't need it, so he wouldn't do that. But if you're getting a fast Bassi, I think starting that Sage's Mask can work. Otherwise, I might buy some other stuff and then get the Sage's Mask later. Like here we're like kind of far back. Remember earlier when we like threw out like 6 attacks in a row on the PL? That was sick. That's what I want. Yeah, like here we go. Alright, probably just attack there, actually. Attack and then like back away. The Drain, like... Drain is weak when they actually just come up and hit you. That's the weakness of Drain. So... Draining in the lane is better because if they come hit you, your lane partner's there and the creeps are there to defend you while you drain. And if you do it like in the jungle, they can actually just stand and attack you and you tend to lose out on that trade. Lion is also less likely to need a full wand because of mana drain. So I feel like this early gold, like Tranquil solves your issues. You'd probably have enough gold for Tranquils, actually. Salve plus wand plus... Like you can get a stick, just not the wand. I mean, you wouldn't have the full Tranquils, but you could have like boots plus Ring of Regen. And actually you wouldn't even need the salve if you didn't take that like first fight on the PL in the jungle. Man, I'm so boring when I play Dota, guys. I don't remember to use any of the fun stuff. The high fives and the snowballs and the penguins and shit. I've become lame. Woohoo, nice. Two Lotuses, value. Hand them off to Underlord and go get that Wisdom Rune. Oh, you can pull that way. I don't know, maybe I wasn't paying attention at the time and you weren't sure. You can pull to the Wisdom Rune usually, though, if you're there on time. Invoker, no. I think you could have stacked there, but yeah, you did that first.
Can't do nothing about Dire's
I thought you were coming to do the stack. This is the only Final Fantasy I played. Whew. I think that was a little bit forced. Went too far back, actually. So I actually think, ideally, I don't think you even TP here. I think you stay mid and you just tell your team to get out. Because they already killed one guy. They can maybe pick up the second kill and then run, or they just ditch that guy and then run away. If you TP, I think it's fine, but I think it should still be with the intent to get out. Very tempting, but we're actually about to stop the stream, and then I gotta do family stuff and like pack and stuff.
The Dire might want to.
Okay, currently, you just want to go anywhere there's XP and just like sit there.
You're doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Like sit in the lane with Underlord. Stacking now is fine. Sit mid if he's not there. Sit top. Underlord, please come farm these. Okay, go bottom.
The Dire better do something about that bottom tower.
Oh, he didn't make it. Just like drain one of these. With the 5 gold. Free 5 gold. Yeah, I think you mentioned you forgot that you could mana drain allies, but definitely something you can look to do in the future. You see how you keep like moving back and forth, you're still not 6? You just gotta like sit somewhere. If you have to teleport, you teleport, but otherwise, you just gotta like sit. I would do the sentry first. Sentry on the cliff first, or low ground, and have a courier come by. That would help you, actually, so you can put the sentry in a better spot for the Nyx. But if they had an observer there, then you kind of just... If they had an observer sentry there... Actually, even if it's just an observer, they would see you doing that, and now they kind of know where you warded. Smoking over, but you should carry dust. If Nyx breaks your smoke and none of you have dust, then it's kind of a waste. So you and/or Crystal Maiden should carry it. Did she have it? Oh, she did. But you should also have it.
Dire's top tower, you know the drill.
This is another time where pushing the mid lane's pretty dangerous versus Sniper, Pudge. Nyx could wrap around Invis if you don't dedicate like 2 sentries. And then, you know, AA stuff. This is another one where like trying to take that mid tower and push too hard on it is probably just gonna hurt your team. You don't have very good like tower takers anyways. You guys need to try to play one spot and have the sentries down so that Nyx can't keep doing that. So I would recommend the bottom triangle or bottom tower and then this area in general. Aw, unlucky. It is possible to dodge lion damage, which is what happened there. Whew. Besides the dust, you should keep 1 or 2 sentries, which you can do as a 4 anyways, but I don't want to trust the 5 completely, which is like if we want to push up, we need the sentry down. And if my 5 doesn't have it, then the whole push is dead. So you should keep some with you as well in case, you know, you reach that situation they don't have it. Goodbye. Oh, she's actually tankier than it looks. Oh, that's a long-range Q. All the buffs finally kicking in. It kind of revealed the smoke when CM walked next to him and he disappeared in vision. You guys should probably follow Ricky there, because he has his defusal. Finding kills around him will be easier than Underlord. Underlord has his ult too, so kind of like push away from Underlord and just let him join the fight later. 4 over there. Oh, and here's the 5th. You should go mid, shove that in right away for your team. Engaging on the 5-on-5 right now is not going to be the best because of Pudge. Like, you have your own Invis hero in the Ricky too. Underlord's good at 5-on-5s, but it's easier for them, I think, with the Pudge and the Sniper. I think you should just avoid them when they're all grouped. And like split both lanes. Maybe if you had pushed mid sooner, maybe someone would have been baited to TP mid, and maybe that fight looks a little better. Double Midas. And my old creaky body, I'm like swinging my leg left and right, my left leg. You can feel my hip popping. Pop. Pop, pop, pop. From here, memes aside, the shard is good. I think we can't commit to too many Wraith Bands. I do think getting the Blink sooner is probably better. But if you switch out this Null Talisman and wanted to get like 1 or 2 Wraith Bands here, I think that's also maybe okay. But I think I like the Blink as a way to try to get to Sniper and or the PL and try to lock him down and kill him. But again, it still goes back to pickoffs and not engaging in these 5-on-5s where they all start with like pudge hooks and stuff.
Radiant's top tower's in bad shape.
If you steal the farm there, I think it's fine. You're really close to your Blink, and he's not close to like anything important. So I think you should actually be calling for all of that gold. He's invincible. What do I do? All right, that fight worked out. Let's go. Food's ready whenever. Thank you. We're almost done with this one, and then I'm going to stop, and I'll go up. You guys start eating. I'll be there in a few minutes. Ah, the hook! The hook is too good. I think you did have Blink available there for a while. I think you might have been able to do it, but that hook was good. Kind of saved him. Yeah, I'll start wrapping up thoughts. First of all, if you didn't win one, sorry. Next week, we'll do it again next Wednesday. Next stream will be Friday. Most likely the last time we'll be playing in EU servers. Depends on what ping I have in Texas. But we'll play EU games for the last time. Hopefully the internet holds up. And then next week I'll be back probably to NA servers. This game, I think the most important thing you should take away is the laning. I think that first minute was like, I think you'll just straight up lose games if you do that too often. Like every now and then it'll happen, and it is what it is. But the further up you go and you're not in the lane for the very first or like at least the second creep wave, like hitting people and harassing, I don't know, every game's just gonna like start on the wrong foot. I think that's the most important thing. Besides that, we can fine-tune stuff. Like I don't think the Null Talisman's necessary. Wraith Band's fine. Items as a whole are fine besides the Null. Being a little faster on the invis. Like you do pick them up eventually, but it's usually after like the first opportunity that we saw in this game anyways, right? Where like we smoked and almost ran into Nyx potentially, and then it's like, oh, now I need it. Now I remember. If you can realize that preemptively, then that means it's like one extra opportunity we can capitalize on. What else? Skip forward near the end. What's happening at the end? 60-minute game. What do we got? Phylactery. I don't think it's actually good, right? Wouldn't just an Octarine be better? Like working on that? I know it'll take a while, but you got 8 finger stacks. I can't imagine Phylactery is like better than just being able to finger again. Or like an E-Blade maybe. You can nix the Nyx. Alright, looks like we're gonna win now. The rare BKB PL. Ricky dead. That's scary. Taking forever. I can't believe you guys killed PL there without Ricky. I kind of thought they would defend that. I thought that took so long that they'd hold. Well. All right. All right. Next stream, Friday. Whose fault is it anyways? Also likely on Friday. It's been a while since we did one of those. I think it's okay. I think it's decent. Total. I'll do it next time. I'm gonna go up, but it sounds like they're possibly waiting on me for dinner / eating without me, and that makes me want to go eat. So I will send you guys over to, how about Ricky, since they invited me to a game and I rejected it because I gotta go eat. Thanks everyone for dropping by, hanging out. Thank you everyone subscribing, gifting subs, all that. Thank you. Next stream, I'll see you there. Hope everyone had a good New Year's. Where's my raid thing? Actually, it's like bugged out again. I started the... Oh, I mistyped it. That's why. I'm dumb. There we go. Last time we tried to do a raid, it bugged out, and I couldn't do it. Or maybe the time before. I don't remember when. But, okay, we got it going. I will see you all next stream. Hope everyone had a good New Year's. Bye.